Aha, it does. Oakley smokely. Sorry, chat. Yep, I'm just changing the stream over to my VOD channel on YouTube. So I was yeah. I just gotta do something real fast. I didn't think it was gonna take this much time. Otherwise I would have just done it later. But everything's okay, yes. Thank you for checking. I appreciate you.
I picked up one from what I know.
Next up. One moment, chat. Sorry, it'll come back in a second.
It's on your floor though.
Okay. Now we should be Gucci. Hopefully Mix It Up is a little slow today. Okay.
It's slow as shit, dude. Yeah, I still.
Meow.
Huh? That could it be in the room you started in? Potentially.
What are you doing?
Hello.
Anyone?
Quiet little boy.
Boo.
Little boy. Let's say hi, Hades. Whoop. Stop.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, you found it.
Yeah, I found it.
Sorry, I was just giving the boy and he's trying to fall off my lap, so give me a second. Oh man. Don't run away.
So, you got it, Anchor? So now it's the ritual, which is ridiculous. So somebody has to come here, sacrifice their blood, and then the other person has to be upheld. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, okay. Apparently you're doing it. Okay, I gotta go upstairs quick then. Goddamn.
Hi, aunties. Aunties and uncles in chat. I'm leaving. What?
Toki, just chill up there.
I have a cat. He was trying to fall off my lap.
So, Shadow, just chill out there. You both have classes. You've already started. So, there's the light up.
Okay.
I understand you want it to line up perfectly with this freaking thing. You can stand there to tell me when it lines up. Big crucifix in the end. Yes, because I have to pull down this level.
Bossy, bossy. Have fun. Don't die.
Oh, I died. What? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Didn't do it fast enough.
No, it didn't go all the way, that's why.
Yep.
So, yeah. I guess I'm going down there to... Photo.
The thing is that the person that's down there needs to tell the person up front.
I know, I give you crucifix.
Like, you'll have to tell me when it's perfectly on the thing.
Yes. Yes.
Well, yeah, because I'm not even up there yet.
I know. Where does Crucifix go? Where did he die?
They just die. Crucifixes don't mean shit.
I know that, but I'm just fucking him for once.
Okay, ready?
I thought you were gonna stop. Stop. We did it.
We did it.
Sorry, Asher, I fucked up. I didn't know. I thought it was. I've never done the top thingy for it, so.
And they tell me to stay outside.
I've just been a patient ready to die.
What are you A-ing at?
You.
Well, the only other one of you that's not you there, Asher. I didn't tell me to stay outside.
I've never done the top part. I've only been sacrificed.
Well, you could have told me that and I would have told you what to do.
Okay.
And then nobody would have died.
Oh, yeah.
In my defense, you said they, not him, so.
I said somebody, well, I said they told me to stay outside.
Yes.
Yeah, that didn't tell you to do anything.
To be fair, you didn't say no, come inside or yes, stay outside either way. But
I was just doing as I was told. He said someone needed to perform the ritual, so I just hit the button. That's all I know.
either way,
Yeah, next time.
now we know.
Yeah, now I know that I have to
time
tell him when to
bend
stop. Didn't know that part.
What was that, Wolf? You were like
And
cutting
you were
out.
doing something anyway.
And next time, just bend over.
Wow.
I will. Don't worry. Yeah.
I was done by the time you guys were doing that.
Is your stuff set
Oh,
up
I had
now?
just gotten the last statue when you came in, so I figured you were inside already.
Yes, but I have no mods, so none of you will be mods until I do it later.
Okay. What do you need?
Your YouTube channel URL.
No, I meant for in the game.
Oh. Photo camera, tripod camera. Salt barrier?
What?
Salt barrier?
Salt barrier? I don't have money for that.
Holy shit. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. That's a lot of money.
I got.
I has no money.
There. Good salt barrier.
Woo. That's the other thing about why I don't play this game so much is there's only so many maps you can go
I
to.
have.
So, like, I think Faz has more.
Almost a quarter of what I need. Well, 10% of what I need to get to the new apartment.
As much as I love this game, sometimes.
I dib shotgun.
Oh, I wanted the shotgun.
Now,
Damn.
boys. Caring is caring.
Mom. Only answers in URL.
I'm not big on sharing. Sorry.
Only answers when you are alone.
Okay.
The hospital. Mother Russia.
Mother Russia, of course, catch you.
Got a lot of blood.
Like the blood. Where are you?
Perfect.
How old are you?
It's an alarm ghost.
Are you ugly? Because I am.
Wow.
You speak French? Parlez-vous français?
And ew, grandma's hole. Ah! Did grandma come out of her hole? Okay.
It looked like some Attack on Titan reject.
They threw shit upstairs.
Crazy. Crazy.
They threw shit upstairs.
Okay.
Did not pick up any of my word triggers anymore. It's not.
Yeah, there's also the voodoo doll upstairs.
I mean, that doesn't mean nothing.
I'm just letting you know.
I got a chalupa for you. Do you want it?
Chimichanga?
A sodia chimichanga.
Hang on, do you want him to be by himself in there to test?
Want a chimichanga?
It's not even cold at all.
Yeah, what threw shit up here? I don't know.
Oh, EMF 5. It's here.
Okay. Pull out the EMF
Wolf,
again.
you are correct, sir.
Yeah.
Not even cold at all.
You want to talk by yourself? I'm going to get extra stiff. Hello.
I'm gonna check the hallway because sometimes this thing is weird about the freaking altitude of where it spawns stuff.
Where are you? How old are you? Can you speak? How did you die? Where did you die? Where are you? How old are you?
Well, it's only doing it up here.
Probably up here, it's not a temperature ghost.
Maybe. Well, temperature dropping now.
Try spirit box while you're up there. I will weeb so it can be alone because it's an alone ghost. I think I actually have to completely leave the hospital, but I have nothing else to use, so.
Hello.
I
Need camera, that's all.
Okay. My eyeballs.
That was icky.
What happened?
It freaking did the body pile.
Oh, lovely.
Gross. Oh, you touched that door. Thank you. Bingies.
Okay,
And
fingies.
Spirit box. And it will not be spirit box at all, so.
No wonder it's not answering us then.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The ESG, the easel, goop, or freezing temp. But I don't think it's going to be freezing temp. Because there ain't shit temperature wise.
Have we checked for goop?
I'm checking again now.
Okay. Is there not a light switch for up here? There's lights. Am I dumb?
It's possible I'm just blind.
Apparently you have laser eyes, so...
Sometimes.
But...
5, but that's it.
You would think, though, that it would have a light switch.
So yeah, I think it's gonna be the stains or something. We can pretty much just go back to the tent and check.
Tint. How do you know?
Why? What? ESG as soon as we left.
Yes, I see that.
Okay. It means Scorio.
So is this Goryo like the Faz Goryo, where it doesn't do ESG if you're in the room?
Yeah, as soon as you guys walked downstairs, the Goryo appeared on the ESG on my camera. I mean, just sure though, go ahead and check it. But I'm pretty sure positive it's a Goryo. And it is just like the Phasma one.
But we just don't
I
have
looked
dots.
at the description before I even looked. Yeah, it's just ESG and 6 dots. But he popped. But just to be sure.
It is dark.
There were no lights. Tried to turn lights on, there isn't a light.
Yeah, that spot's weird. It doesn't have a light switch for some reason. Like, I need a witness to make sure I'm not losing my mind, because I'm pretty sure I saw him pop up as soon as you guys walked away from the room.
Ow.
Oh! Oh!
I'm just calling to my kin.
In silence.
Nerd!
No, I did it on stream. Ow.
No, I still gotta sing Disney songs on stream. Fun.
I don't see nothing.
Ab was trying to tell me,
Feel the heat.
you gotta pay a tax for every day that you miss, so you have to sing more than 1 or 2. And I'm like, no, me and Silky agreed on 2. Don't try it.
Wow.
I was like, that was me and Silky's agreement. It had nothing to do with any of y'all. Get out of here. Ain't no fucking like 7, 8 songs. They really trying to con me. I ain't that dumb. I swear to God, it popped up when you guys walked out of the room.
All right, that's it. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your dad.
Making me want to watch Mulan, Wolf. God damn it.
I mean, if it is a Goryo, then that means one of us.
You made me want to watch Mulan with the fucking "Be a Man" song, you brat.
I'm not the one that chose what song to sing.
Yeah, well, guess who's got that song stuck in my head for like the last 3 days?
That sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like I'm a kick your butt problem.
You try it from all the way over there.
Trust me, it'll happen.
It says if somebody's not nearby, it doesn't interact with it. So, like, what?
I'm telling you, as soon as you guys weren't near it, it like popped up on history. You know what? Here, let me go inside, and then you guys tell me if you see it. I'm watching on stream anyway. Or have your stream
No, it says the Goryo does not interact with the ESG if someone is nearby. Does not. So that means if Asher goes in there, it's not going to do anything. Unless their ghost behavior's fucked up.
I might just need to be in the building, but not in that area.
Well, whatever nearby means, but either way, you shouldn't have to be in there at all. It's EMF 5ing, so like it's doing shit in there. I see the EMF going off.
Ooga.
Yeah, man. Ah! I don't know how you guys see shit.
Watch, I'll be as soon as he leaves. That doesn't, yeah. The light doesn't really stay on at all. Not Phasmo.
I don't see nothing. But I don't have laser eyes, so I can't see shit.
It would be still pretty obvious.
You would think. Ooh.
Like Goryo's literally my go-to ghost in Phasmo.
Nothing.
Nope.
These ghosts is really gonna make a liar out of me.
Or it'll just make us wait 20 minutes. Again.
Watch as soon as you guys like leave the fucking tent to go inside, the ghost will pop up. Piss me off. It probably will. Like, almost
dude.
guarantee you.
Hi, little bud.
Watch, I'm gonna turn around and it'll happen.
That's what happened to me earlier. Yeah, turn around, see what happens.
Yo, man.
Bitch, you weren't shy a minute ago, or 10 minutes ago. Don't be shy now. Come on. You with the singing the song again.
Uh-huh.
What do you want me to sing, by the way?
I don't know.
Oh, you tell me. It was for you, so you got to pick.
Well, I guess I gotta think then, don't I?
You do.
Damn it.
Like hard and long. I mean, long and hard. I mean, both.
Schlong, schlong.
Welcome back from the ads, chat. Oh, because you made Aqua
Get a
move.
bing bong.
How rude.
Bing bong, wing wong, ching chong, ching chong. I swear to God, if this ghost doesn't appear on the goddamn thing, I'm gonna fucking scream.
How long is this going to take?
Apparently forever. Because of course he's gonna make me into a liar.
What else could it be? Faith, Oni, or Onryo?
Okay, keep a watching. Oh,
I
never
don't need
mind.
to figure out why.
We definitely weren't getting freezing temp. We definitely weren't getting goop.
Yeah, it definitely. Okay, chat. Tell me, did you guys also see it, or am I just losing my mind?
Do you save your VODs?
Oni, Onryo.
Sure.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to hit the fucking push
Do
button.
you save your VODs?
Yeah, I do. On YouTube and Twitch.
Okay, give me a sec.
Wow, a wraith is sleepy. Talking to the spirit box using UV light and candles will awaken it. Fulu will not work while it's hunting. It won't be active while asleep. Using a Fulu will make it fall asleep. Okay, well, what's my sanity? Away we go. Where's the ectoplasm thinger?
There should be one upstairs on the landing.
Okay. Glad you understood what I meant by ectoplasm thinger. Jesus, I can't run worth shit. Watch, this is how I get murdered. Muy doy. Muy doy. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't even know if the hospital has any hiding places. I haven't paid attention. Oh, yeah, there's one. Okay, well, if I got it, I just run down the hallway and hide in that thing. Grandma, don't fucking do it.
Okay.
What?
We checked the VOD. It's there. It's a Goryo.
Okie dokie.
I was trying to catch you before you went all the way up there. But I was a little late.
You get that Ninkata, Queenie.
But yeah, he just checked my VOD. It's a Goryo.
Okie dokie.
I knew it wasn't losing my mind. Like, I know I saw that fucker.
I mean, you're on lack of sleep, so who knows? Maybe you going crazy.
I checked the VOD.
Yeah. I'm being silly. Jeez.
Bullying me from out of sleep.
So it was, yeah. Goop.
I know, I'm getting there. There we go.
Oh, found you at.
Let's go.
chat. Orbs, rats, gun. Got it. Oh gosh. Also, chat, I'm gonna apologize right now if I sound a little aggravated sometimes. Okay, we got something. I didn't like that I started my stream and everything was broken. And as much as I love playing with people, sometimes I get aggravated. No, I'm not calling anybody out or saying anybody's being dumb or nothing. I'm just a little bit aggravated today, I guess.
Doggies at the start.
What? Okay, good. I feel like I might be sounding aggravated, so I'm just making sure that chat's not like quiet right now because I sound like I'm angry. Like if chat's quiet because people are lurking and enjoying the stream, then that's great. I just want to make sure nobody's quiet because I sound angry.
Found a rat.
Another rat. Where's the pot?
Another rat. I think it's probably.
Yeah.
Found it.
Yeah, that's that. Not just gun parts. I found 2.
I don't even know what the gun parts look like, to be completely honest.
I had multiple, yes.
My head is starting to hurt, so that's good times.
They glow like everything else.
Okay, just making sure. Thank you guys, I appreciate. Like I said, I'm not like trying to call anybody out for lurking. I'm not trying to call anybody out that I'm like playing with or anything. I'm just literally like hoping that you guys don't think that I'm being an asshole or I sound like one, because I'm not trying to be. I just feel like I sound aggravated and I don't want that for stream, you know? Which is totally fine, and I appreciate you coming out of the lurk to reassure me, so thank you. Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
I hope you're not mad at me.
No, I'm just, that's why I'm explaining to chat.
Okay, well, I'm just saying if I ever aggravate you, you're more than welcome to yell at me in the DMs later.
Okay. I don't yell.
Like it, so.
I'm not a yeller.
You know I might like it, so you know.
That's exactly why I don't do it. Aw, well thanks, sister.
Damn it.
Yeah, you better. Oh my god.
We just need the barrel.
And I know how that should be feeling because my whole day's been skipped today.
We
So.
just need the barrel.
I heard you, Wolf.
Did
Huh?
you find it?
I heard you. No.
Okay.
He said we just need the barrel.
I didn't find it over here.
I haven't seen shit.
The barrel.
Check that one little room to the left over there. That's usually where I find.
Okay, PewDiePie. Barrels. I don't think I've ever seen what the gun parts even motherfucking look like, so...
But yeah, I can understand if you're upset about something. They usually just glow, and I turn off my flashlight and find them quickly.
I haven't seen nothing glowing. Ew. There's a hand.
Little glowy silhouettes on the floor.
So like everything else that you pick up that you need. Oh, glowy glow. Well, thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all. I'm not mad at anybody. I just, apparently I'm getting aggravated. Ew. That's a baby. That's not a gurney, but, yeah. Sure. A baby gurney. Not what I meant, but that's what came out of my head. My mouth. My skull. Whatever. Can you go in here? No. Okay. I haven't seen shit, chat, have you? I appreciate all of you, though. So, yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm the problem.
I don't have laser eyes.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't either. I just kind of figure it out when I figure it out.
Little boy, what are you doing?
How is this thing nowhere to be found? Like, come on.
I'm the problem. It is me.
No, you have laser eyes.
I found it. No, wait, no, I didn't. I thought I did for a second.
Liar.
It's because the one of the gurney things.
Oh, the shine.
It looks like a barrel.
Barrels. What the fuck? Chat.
Maybe you can turn off my freaking flashlight to see the glow better.
It glows the same amount to my eyeballs. But I don't have special laser eyes like y'all do.
Oh my god. Asher, come upstairs, please.
Okay. It was right in front of our fucking faces, wasn't it?
That is not glowing. I would like to 100% say that that is not glowing.
Time to go.
It's hunting. Protect me, Squire.
Hurry back. It's coming. It's up there, so come down.
I am.
I protected you. You're good.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, shit. You don't have your crucifix no more, though.
That's fine. We got this.
I make it to the ground.
As long as wolf don't miss, we're good.
Yeah.
Blast his
Dude.
ass. Where is he?
That fucking demon looked like the hunter. D.
Here, Ghosty, Ghosty, Ghosty. Here, Ghosty.
Yeah, that thing looked like the hunters from DVD. That shit's weird. That must be a new demon.
Here, Ghosty, Ghosty, Ghosty.
We could go
Oh,
upstairs.
we're probably
and
gonna have to
the-
get closer in order.
No, we could go upstairs and get the doll. There's the voodoo doll upstairs.
Oh, yeah. That's a thought.
Yeah, I'll go grab it.
It's in the
It's in the little room.
It's in the room to the side, not the
Yeah.
main operating room, but the one to the side. And then come.
No, it's hunting again.
Oh, I'm coming to save.
Maybe. Maybe it's not.
Is there behind you? Hey, buddy. I don't see him. Oh, hi. How you doing? Come around the corner so we can get your good shot.
There you go. Good job.
I almost died.
I hit with you with pellets. Yeah, freeze, Batman.
Wow.
Soki, can you turn around for a sec?
Why?
Turn around for a second and watch this. My name's Leon Kennedy, and I like boobies.
Okay. Whatever you say, Daddy Leon.
Don't you talk back to me? How freaking.
Uh-huh. What in the fuck?
Oh shit, my car.
Oh! Ah, my fingers. Oh no. Gross. Did you guys hear that?
Wee.
Ew. I hope you didn't hear that.
Fingies.
Ugh.
No, we did not hear that.
Good.
I wish I had heard that.
Mm-mm. No. Oh, that didn't even help either. Ow.
Ouchie, wah wah.
Hey, Chihuahua.
You say your head was hurting.
A little bit.
Okay. Time for bright and colorful games.
Yeah, because that'll help.
I don't know.
I mean, we could take a break because I gotta go eat something soon anyway. It's up to you though.
I mean,
Any new top 5?
no, we watched them all already.
Again?
Yep.
How often does he post?
Not very. He says all the time how at the end of his videos, Nuke's top 5, yeah. At the end of his videos, he always says, "Oh, my schedule's all over the place right now, so subscribe so you know when I post."
You could always do a throwback and watch corpse stuff.
Yeah, I used to like watching Nuke's top 5 too. I know Pat's top 5 put out a new video recently.
Who now?
Pat's top gaming.
Yeah.
They usually do like horror game ARGs and shit.
Gotcha. I mean,
They do like compilations of like non-creepypasta RP or ARGs or whatever.
oh,
You
gotcha.
always do throwback and watch Corpse Husband.
I mean, there's not. I mean,
Honestly, I would watch
when it
Corpse Husband,
when it comes to watching, we're not really watching. We're kind of just listening.
I know.
Well, I mean that's kind of the point.
I mean, yeah. I don't know, chat. What do you think?
On 11th of September,
Oh, shit! I forgot. I still
2001.
got to do an ASMR fucking script. I
ASMR.
already have it picked out too. God, you want to hear me do an ASMR script?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hey, would you like to come on down to the Cluckin' Bell and have some chicken? The chicken's really good.
Wow. Anybody in chat?
What was your question?
What you guys want to do?
Mommy?
So my head is starting to bother me, so I think I need to like eat some real food. So the boys suggested watching like Corpse Husband or something spooky. Would you guys be down for that, or should I just switch games? Like, what do you guys want me to do?
Ooh. Watch. What's his name? Chills. Do the Burger King foot lettuce one.
No.
Burger King foot lettuce. Come on.
No.
Number 15.
Yeah,
Burger King
so he will
foot
watch that for a
lettuce.
total of 3 seconds and be like, "This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen."
If it's stupid, or I'm not. Nope, I'm not putting it in my brain. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. If you guys would be down to watch like
I mean,
Corpse
you
Husband or
put me in
something.
your brain and I'm stupid.
You okay?
I live in the brain. What?
Nothing.
Exactly.
You guys are down for
Yeah, I
that?
can say that, huh?
I just,
I
I'm
speak
holding my tongue.
stupid.
Love me, shush.
Uh-huh.
Me.
See, I told you I aggravated her.
I speak stupid.
Yes, but you don't speak Soki.
I do.
What?
I speak freaking broken
What?
English.
I said yes, but you don't speak Soki.
I do sometimes when it's not constant.
I mean, we practically the same person half the time, so yeah.
You guys are down for YouTube? Okay. Well, we can do that, or I can change games. I don't know.
Agree.
I need to figure out
I'm
something.
walking on gooping.
Okay, I'm gonna do YouTube and then figure out. You need to figure out.
You
what
want to-
Disney songs
you
you
want to
sing
poll?
while you're cooking.
I guess.
And if we get 4 more subs, then I have to sing another Disney song.
Nice.
Actually, no, it's 3 more. Don't fucking do it, I swear to God. But anyways, yeah. Videos. Guys, you get to watch videos, because I go eat food. I'm hungry.
Hungry. Well, thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah. No, thank you. I'm kidding. You're welcome. You know, I'll play anytime you want me to come hang out.
Yeah.
Always down for wolf time. Both wolves.
I was gonna say,
you?
what?
Who are you?
I'm your Uncle Fred.
No.
Well, you know, you changed it from a vampire to a wolf, so now it's kind of confusing because we got another wolf here. And
To be fair, I've always been a wolf. I just chose the vampire form over the wolf.
First.
The poll is up.
But
The
since
poll is up.
I've met
The
you
poll is
over
up.
a year ago,
There you go,
I've
friends.
known you as
Go
more of
vote.
a vampire than a wolf.
Yes, that's fair. I mean, my very first model, everyone's like, "Are you an elf?" And I'm like, "No, I was supposed to be a vampire." And then I made me look more vampire-y. And then I made a wolf model because why not? And then we went back to being a vampire, and I can't choose apparently. So here we are. Poll friends, go vote. What are we doing? What do you guys want to do? Wow.
Somebody is using their points, I think. Unless people are just crazy.
People might be crazy, you never know.
I kind of did it as like a combo thing, so you can be like what to do during and after. So
Yeah. Apparently they want phasmophobia.
of course, Queenie spent a bunch of money.
Queenie really wants phasmophobia. That's fair, Queenie. That's fair.
Yeah, that's why I worded it like that, so we could be like, what do you want to afterwards as well?
Yeah.
Rather than asking after the foods, we could decide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay, well, thank you for playing, guys. We will see what happens. I guess Phasmo is the next thing people want me to do, so if if anyone wants to play that, just let me know, I guess, and we'll go from there. I might do a few solo rounds, just because I feel like I'm not very people-y today. Like I said, I feel like I was getting aggravated for no apparent reason, but I might play a little bit solo first if that's what we're doing, as a by the way, but we'll figure it out. Phasmo is what you guys want, so we can do that after. Where's my button? Okay, Asher, I'll let you know what's going on. Yeah. Like, I don't think that anybody actually did anything. I just feel like I was getting aggravated. And I was like, all right, like, that's fine. And then my head started hurting. And I was like, okay, that's not going to help. Usually my head starts hurting because I'm hungry. So I'm going to assume that that's the issue first. And if it's not, then, you know. I know. I'm, like I said, I don't think it was any specific person's fault. And I'm not just saying that to be nice so I don't, like, get in a fight with nobody or nothing. I think today was just one of those days where I just am not feeling very people-y. I think I was just already aggravated because I started the stream with the problems, and I had to get my boyfriend to come fix it, and I don't like when I can't figure shit out for myself, but I'm like, I literally have no fucking idea why this would be a problem. So, yes, I'm hangry. Or I'm mangry, maybe. Who knows? Okay, that sounds good, Wolf. Like I said, I'm not blaming you or Wolf or Gray. Like, I don't think it was anybody's fault necessarily. I think that it's just, you know, sometimes you're just not in a people-y mood. Exactly. Can I talk to your manger? Sammy, I saw that you commented that on my TikTok of that, and I think it's fucking hilarious. It made me laugh so hard. So, thank you for being funny. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. No, I'm the problem. Nobody, stop blaming yourselves. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm the problem. Let me take the responsibility. Yes, I said that on purpose like that. The responsibility to be.
Hey, mommy.
Oh, hey there.
Say that again. I liked
Jesus
it.
Christ. Hello? I hear noises and I don't know what they are, and it's a little concerning. You guys in my fucking Discord with your Murica. Okay, hold on. Let me do the things. Okay. La 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 la. Bouncy boy. Okay. Is this another update versus, like, after the one you said yesterday? About the quarter? Yeah, they were all saying America because it's the 4th of July for them. We already had our holiday. Sorry, I'm half paying attention and I'm half not, and I apologize. Listen, I don't fucking know what day it is anymore. I don't gotta go to work, so I don't pay attention to what day it is. I don't know these things. Wait, so does that mean that you guys get Thursday and Friday off? Or, do you guys only get tomorrow off? You boob. Caw. That's fair. We're gonna swoop this over here. We go home. So you guys actually wanting to watch Corpse Husband, or what are you wanting to watch? I mean, that makes sense, especially if you're doing a lot of drinking and stuff. You want me to read spooky stuff? Like what? What can I read that's not like copyrighted that someone's gonna come at me for later? Unless you want me to like type in chat GPT and tell it to tell me a story. And then I can read that. But you know, some places I know will give Friday off. Yeah, that's fair. You can't use people's Reddit stories without permission. It's always been that way. Every group thingy I'm in where I look up like scary stories to read, it says you can't use these without the person's permission. So I can't. Yep, it's always been that way. Can I technically read Edgar Allan Poe though? Is it copyrighted, Queenie? Also, sorry for the it was because I messaged the boyfriend because he didn't tell me he was leaving, so I just like messaged him to be like, hey, bye. Hope you're safe. Have a good day at work, like whatever. And he's like, oh, you're telling a story, so I didn't want to interrupt. That's why I didn't say goodbye, because normally he'll always say goodbye. And so I was like, okay, like it's all good, no worries. And so then he just told me that one of my guys that was on Express with me that then decided to move to Midnights quit because he didn't want to be on Midnights. And it's like, wow, you chose that, bro. You could have chose someone else's position and you didn't. So I don't know what that means though, because if they're still calling for cuts of hours, then I'm not sure if that means anything for me or not, but I kind of, at this point, I'm doubting it. But if you want me to read spooky things, we have to do other things so I can eat first and then read spooky things. No. I feel like that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm sorry, what? Ew. I don't think that's right. I'm not gonna believe it. I mean, I can check on Reddit if you guys want me to. And see if I can read some. Also sorry, I'm still I'm still a looking. Yeah. Okay. All of my friends that care about the Ocean Gate thing, do you guys like, is anybody interested in that? There's a video that popped up on my recommended that's like 1 year later. If not, we don't have to watch that. It's kind of spooky because people are dumb. But just a thought I'd throw it out there. If you guys don't want to, that's fine. I already put it on my watch later to watch it later. But that's not something I expected when I fucking... Okay. What? So you're interested in the Ocean Gate thing? Interested? Okay, okay. You sound very interested. What happened, Wolf? What's funny? Okay, hold on. We can do that. Give me a sec. Wow. No one is available to take your call. Hello, blah, blah, blah. Hello? Hello? Like, dude, did you not read what? What? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, Elle says she's interested.
In 1912, the Titanic...
Literally. Literally. Okay, are you guys okay with watching this? Yes? No? Maybe so? Do I have to do a poll? Because I will. That guy's real smart there, Wolf. Real smart. Okay. And I will figure out food right meow while we start watching. You guys want me to move? Am I too big? Do I cover too much of the screen? Not the brightest bulb in the shed. Oh my god. Of unused bulbs? That's not what I wanted to do at all. I'll figure that out later, I guess. How do I sign this thing? The contract thing I got is like, sign it. And I'm like, okay. Okay, away we go.
Claimed 1,500 lives. In 2023, it claimed 5 more.
Hi, my name is Stockton Rush. I'm the CEO and founder of OceanGate. Let's take a look at Titan. Stockton was designing a mousetrap for billionaires.
A submersible vessel which takes people to see the wreck of the Titanic has gone missing in the Atlantic Ocean.
Tonight, an international search operation is underway.
Like the Titanic, it was a disaster just waiting to happen.
I've broken some rules to make this. I think I've broken them with logic and good engineering behind me.
At some
Clearly
point,
not, bro.
is pure waste.
An experimental submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body.
He quite literally and figuratively went out with the biggest bang. And who was the last person to murder 2 billionaires?
Don't be a fool. I agree.
Stockton was supposedly a very smart boy, a graduate of Princeton University, and the youngest jet transport pilot in the world.
I wanted to be an astronaut. That's why I got an engineering degree. I watched Star Trek, Star Wars, all the video, and I wanted to see those alien life forms. And eventually I realized, one, I wasn't going to go to space, and I wasn't going to get to Jupiter or Mars, but I did realize that all the cool stuff that I thought was out there is actually underwater.
Stockton had become an expert in aerospace engineering. He did this in hopes of becoming the first person to set foot on Mars. But unfortunately for Stockton, someone else was likely to beat him to it.
And one day, we will indeed occupy Mars.
And maybe that's why Stockton decided to create the SpaceX of the ocean.
We always called ourselves SpaceX for the oceans. When I first met Stockton, he struck me as a very intelligent person. He also struck me as a very savvy engineer. Elon's doing the same thing at SpaceX, right?
So Stockton's obsession with space quickly became an obsession with the ocean.
So he's got
what I wanted to do with the business was just move the needle, get people excited about the ocean, explore the ocean, and discover what was out there.
Stockton's philosophy was simple. Why would we use resources to explore space when we haven't even fully explored Earth and its oceans? There's so much to explore in the ocean, as only 25% has been mapped with modern technology.
There will be a time when people will go to space at much less cost and very regularly. I think the same thing's going to happen going underwater. It's going to get less expensive
not after
and
this,
much
it sure
more
as fuck
accessible.
isn't.
That's where we're going to have cities, and that's where people are going to be. They're going to be down there exploring. To me, we'll have cities underwater before we have them up in space.
On the moon?
Yeah.
And this was Stockton's vision, an underwater city that would provide humans with sustainable resources for generations.
If you think about the Earth as really the landmass that we all occupy, then there are 3 planets worth of resources available in the ocean. Minerals, chemicals, biological. It is a vast, huge opportunity.
An opportunity that was being overlooked in favor of space exploration.
Establishing a self-sustaining base on Mars.
The future of mankind is underwater. It's not on Mars. We're not going to have a base on Mars or the moon. You know, we'll try and we'll waste a lot of money. We'll have a base underwater because when the sun extinguishes, there will still be hydrothermal vents, and there will still be those life forms down there that are living off chemosynthesis that don't need the sun. when we trash this planet, the best lifeboat for mankind
When we've trashed this
But
planet,
getting humans
bro.
to the bottom of the ocean is a very difficult task. It's dangerous, it's expensive,
There is there's a regulatory challenge.
and the current regulations wouldn't allow Stockton to build a submarine that could go deeper than 150 feet.
I think over time, Stockton just realized that the only way we were going to be able to help humanity unlock the secrets of the ocean was to get past the regulations and just prove that it could be done as safely as possible.
At some point...
Okay, sorry. As safely as possible, and right now he's about to say, at some point, safety is a waste. He also said, if you want to be safe, don't get out of bed in the morning. No, he didn't, because he used fucking carbon fiber and titanium when you should be using steel. It's a fucking cylinder when you should be making it a ball. You know? Like, this man. It as cool. Okay, let me just say this. Y'all know I'm a Titanic motherfucking nerd. If you don't know that, hi. I love Titanic. I think that it's very interesting. I think the whole ship thing was very interesting. Really, Queenie? Fuck yeah. Okay, so me and Queenie are now best friends. Yeah, I know. James Cameron's like, what the fuck, man? But so I think it would be so cool if we could safely go down to the Titanic. I think that would be so fucking cool. However, I would not pay 250 fucking thousand million whatever dollars to get in this fucking steel trap of a submarine to go see Titanic. I think it would be so cool to go see Titanic. Like, if I had the money, I almost would have gone on that and not been here anymore. But like, if I had met Stockton and I knew all this stuff, obviously I would have been like, yeah, nah. But oh my god, I'm so happy to know that Queenie is the same. Queenie, we're best friends now. We can obsess about Titanic together. Because same. Titanic is my favorite movie of all time. I love everything about it. I love the movie. But obviously, like, I am interested in the actual the actual tragedy as well. There's a museum here before our science center closed that was all Titanic, had Titanic artifacts in it and everything, and you weren't allowed to like take pictures or anything because it could disintegrate. Like, it was so cool. Sorry, you weren't allowed to take pictures with flash because it could disintegrate, but it was super cool, and it was really interesting learning things I thought that I knew about Titanic that I didn't. Also, the controller shouldn't mean anything because the military uses those same types of controllers to control ROVs and stuff. So as much as everyone's talking about the controller being like, yeah, no, the military uses those same types of controllers. I felt that the water was the same. I felt water that was the same temp the night Titanic sank. I stuck my hand on an iceberg and almost got my hand stuck in this thing. Like, they had it. It was artificial, obviously, but I'm pretty sure you could go get that same controller on Amazon today. Either way, I don't think that the controller was the problem here. Yeah, for sure, Queenie. I don't know, this whole thing. Well, yeah, probably not fucking anymore. This whole thing, like, I don't like what he's about to say about safety, because it's like most people want to make sure they're safe, especially doing things in the ocean that, like the guy said, only 25% has been explored or mapped or whatever. And it's like, you have to remember that, yes, while there's pressure and shit in space because of atmosphere and everything, there's also pressure underneath the water, and the lower you go, the more pressure there is. That's why they can't bring up the Titanic, because by the time it got to the top, there'd be no Titanic. So, like, yeah, yeah, like the fact that he's like, oh, I broke rules, but like I think I did it with good engineering behind me. Bull motherfucking shit. If it was good engineering, y'all would still be here. You know, like, I get the things fail, like stuff happens, things fail, totally understand that, but just, I don't know, man. It's just, and the fact that it's been underwater for like 100 fucking years, like, well, over 100 years, but you know, whatever. You can't break rules and still get top of the line engineering. Exactly. The rules, there are rules and there are regulations for a reason. Like, obviously, yes, I understand that people want to like push boundaries to innovate and to get places we've never been before, which is, I get it. Like, that's normal. What the fuck? But, it doesn't make any sense. That was a gift that somebody did. Every person, exactly. It's been 84 years, and I can still smell the fresh paint. The china had never been used. Titanic was called the ship of dreams, and she was. I haven't seen that movie far too many times to be able to quote it almost from start to finish. Not at all. Not me. But like, yeah, the fact that he had people, the fact that he has people, so many people told him not to. He fired somebody for telling him like, hey, this isn't safe. Like, you need to figure out a different way to do this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Exactly. And like, that's the thing, is they didn't do any tests, and I don't think they had anything in this makeshift submarine that they could just send it down even without people to make sure it was working. And then once it like came back up after like a certain amount of time or something, then you could do it. But like, yikes, man. Like, even shit, like, stuff fails, you know, stuff happens, things fail, it happens. Like, we've seen it with roller coasters, and safety things fail and whatever, but it's like, that's the thing, is his RTM indicators were going off. He switched to a backup battery, their thrusters were fucked up. Like, when they had been on dives before, they had the thrusters completely installed wrong, so they were just spinning in a circle instead of going up or down or whichever direction they were supposed to be going. Like, they had all these issues before this happened, and the fact that they clearly didn't fix any of them. I think the thruster thing got fixed, but like, I don't know, I feel like there should have been some sort of test, because obviously the cylindrical tube part is what failed there. And oh shit, sorry. And they released their ballast, which is supposed to, you know, give them buoyancy so they go up, and they weren't going up fast enough, and then they imploded. Well, exactly, because I think what happened, Queenie, is that the carbon fiber starts to fail after a certain amount of time. They were saying it's called cyclical fatigue or something, and I probably said that wrong, but whatever. So basically, the more it gets used, the weaker and weaker it gets. And I think even though they had only been on a few dives, that was enough pressure on the hull to make it weak enough for it to implode. And I think that's exactly what happened. But like, he's telling people that he went to fucking Campers Village like stores to buy parts for this thing. And I'm like, bro, what? So yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm gonna shut up now. We can continue. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. Is I like I said, I am so fascinated with the Titanic. I would love to go down to the Titanic, but you couldn't have fucking paid me to get in that thing. Like, if it was on land and I knew it wasn't diving, like, sure, I might sit in it to be like, hey, I was in here, but no way in hell would I go down to the Titanic in that. Especially if James Cameron, who has built his own subs and stuff, says it's not safe. Like, I would have been like, nope. And it has nothing to do with his research of Titanic or anything like that. It's that he's done his research on submarines so he could film Titanic and yada yada yada. So, you know. But yikes. Anyways, I'm shutting up now. But we can continue. You guys feel free to keep talking about it and I will respond when I see it. Yeah, I'm getting food,
Safety just is pure waste. I mean, if you just want to be safe, don't get out of bed. Don't get in your car. Like, don't do anything.
Really,
At
bro?
some point, you're going to take some risk, and it really is a risk-reward question. I said, I think I can do this just as safely by breaking the rules.
So for the next few years, Stockton continued breaking the rules. He'd go on to document his entire journey in 4K, and he'd give lectures on submarine safety along the way.
And one of the things I came up with the myths. One is that subs are dangerous. In the last 35 years, there hasn't been a serious injury, and there have been over 15 million people go in them. But they're statistically the safest vehicles on the planet.
Right. Oh my fuck.
Stockton didn't always have this attitude towards safety. The early days of OceanGate were an entirely different story.
Only after a complete systems test is the OceanGate crew ready to dive.
Right?
The company's first sub was a vessel called Antipodes, and it was the perfect test sub for OceanGate.
It's our first sub, Antipodes, and we use that as our training sub. 58 inches diameter. It is about 15
that looks like a real
long.
sub.
This sub had already been certified by the American Bureau of Shipping, so there was a very slim chance of it imploding. It was designed to withstand depths of around 1,000 feet, which is impressive, but nowhere near the depth of the Titanic.
This is where the Titanic is on the ocean floor, below 12,500 feet of water.
But OceanGate weren't ready for the Titanic just yet. At this point, they were just a local submarine team, and in the early days, their eyes were set on some lesser-known shipwrecks.
A local submarine team is exploring the wreck of a luxury passenger liner that sank 90 years ago this spring off the coast of Port Townsend.
Today we're doing our third day of diving on the SS Governor.
The SS Governor was located in Washington, and it was often referred to as the area's mini Titanic.
The Governor was a luxury liner that was on its way from San Francisco to Seattle on April 1st, 1921. Shortly after midnight, it collided with a freighter. 8 of the 240 people on board went down with the ship.
For years, there have been rumors that it went down with a loaded safe.
The safe, the infamous safe.
That safe is believed to contain around $4 million worth of gold coins.
Holy
At first, I thought OceanGate was trying to pull off a $4 million submarine heist. You know, just like the opening scene in the first Titanic movie.
It's payday, boys.
But as it turns out, even if they
movie.
did happen to find the treasure, they would have been forced to hand it over to the man who owns its salvage rights. So I guess OceanGate weren't in this area for profit. They really just wanted to explore the area and test their new sub's capabilities.
The crew of the sub is practicing its approaches to the Governor in 240 feet of water for a much more dangerous inspection of the Montebello at 900 feet down.
After the mini Titanic, OceanGate would move on to a much deeper shipwreck. Their goal was to ramp up the depths of their dives, one shipwreck at a time.
It's part of our ramp up to a California expedition that we're doing in September to a shipwreck called the SS Montebello.
The Montebello was a U.S. oil tanker that was torpedoed by a Japanese sub off the coast of California during World War II.
The SS Montebello was not another ship holding treasure. In fact, it was quite the opposite.
Pearl Harbor.
It went down with an estimated 70,000 barrels of oil on board.
Holy
and
shit.
it's posing a huge environmental threat to California's coastline.
OceanGate wanted to make a name for themselves by preventing this environmental threat, and their plan was to create a 3D map of the wreck using their new sonar technology.
The team is also testing the latest in 2- and 3-dimensional sonar equipment.
And we're taking our sub and our Blueview sonar system down there to create a 3D map of that wreck.
Not many people know about these expeditions, but they were a critical part of OceanGate's early days, and after mapping out that oil spill, they were ready for phase 2 of their company's mission.
An historic Washington state tragedy is helping head off a future one down the coast. In Seattle, Gary Chittum, King 5 News.
This local submarine team was taking over the ocean. Stockton increases the budget, and after 130 successful dives, investors were asking the same question. Was this team going to be the next SpaceX? Name of the company, OceanGate Incorporated. It's a cutting-edge, high-tech firm out of the Midwest, awaiting imminent patent approval on their next generation of submersible vehicles. Right now, the stock trades over the counter at 10 cents a share. But with the collaboration of one of hip-hop's biggest stars, our analysts indicate it could go a heck of a lot higher than that.
And I'm eating at the beat like it gave a little speed to a great white shark on shark. We rock.
Tonight,
Macklemore?
I'm taking in the show of a lifetime.
The opening.
Wait, what?
Ratfish, dogfish.
I'm so confused.
The main attraction, the adventure of a lifetime, is a bizarre king of the deep.
What?
Now, normally, I'm the one on stage. But tonight, I'm in the audience. And this is my backstage pass. My name is Ben Haggerty, better known as Macklemore.
Ben Haggerty.
Macklemore was on top of the world
Damn.
in 2014. It was the year he won 4 Grammy Awards.
And the
Literally
Grammy goes
nothing?
to Macklemore and Ryan Lewis.
But his most underrated win that year was his collaboration with Stockton Rush.
Oh my
I think we're
god.
gonna find sharks.
The pair would team up in
No?
search of the incredibly rare 6-gill shark, a trait that was very uncommon amongst
no
most
idea.
shark species.
What is the probability that we will see a shark today?
Somewhere between 0 and 100.
Macklemore had been a fan of sharks his entire life, and he was pretty skeptical that Stockton would find a shark as rare as the 6-gill.
If we don't see a shark, you'll buy me a shark.
Little one.
A baby shark.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
A baby one.
That's a deal.
Wow.
Okay.
But little did he know, they would find a shark. In that yellow submarine,
me
under
the fuck
400
either,
feet of
Queenie.
water, Stockton and Macklemore were going to create memories that would last forever.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Vamp Lord, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Much, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. If you guys got a sub from Vamp Lord, make sure you say thank you, please, and thank you. Much, much appreciated. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. I'm not supposed to say the X's in front of your name, am I? They're just decorative? I mean, I can if you want me to. I'm just double checking. Much appreciated. We're being very confused about OceanGate and Macklemore currently. Vamp's fine? Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out food, and that's why we're watching this, but wow, I didn't know the fucking Macklemore had anything to do with OceanGate at all. Damn. I mean, this is for sharks. So, you know, much love. Thank you. I'll try to give you heart hands. Hold on. That's is that good enough? Can't say I didn't try. Somebody explain to me how the Leap Motion 2 is better than the Leap Motion 1, because this is about the same results. I appreciate you too, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm cute. I tried. Invisible sandwich. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of sandwiches, Sammy, did you get your sandwich? Is it amazing and tasty? Yay, that's good. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it so much. Of course. I'm glad I was able to give you a suggestion and you liked it too. Because I feel like we are very much the same in a lot of things, Sammy, but you like a lot of spicy foods that I do not. So I'm happy that I was able to be like, try this, and that you liked it. We seem to like a lot of the same food, though, so I guess it makes sense. You like that? That's good. See, the thing is I couldn't figure out what the fuck I wanted to be. I love wolves. They're my favorite animal. I love mermaids. I was obsessed with Ariel when I was little. I have a tattoo of her, actually. Sounds good, Queenie. Get your noms. And I love vampires, obviously. So, you know, I couldn't pick. So I was just like, you know what? I'll be everything. Hey, D-Dog. You're a Nempubi? A Neko Vampire Incubi. Damn! Look at you go. Okay. Well, I'm happy to know I'm not the only tri-breed, so, thanks for sharing that bit of information. I'll definitely have to come give you some support, too. Nempubi. Sorry. Nem Pew-bi. Pew-bi? Pew-pew? Neko Vampire Incubi. Makes sense. I like it. I like it a lot. More vampires. I'm glad I'm not the only one that is 3 different things. Only 58% today, Wolf. Well, at least I run in with the normal crowd, I guess. Good to know it's not just me. Damn, I only took 7% of cell. Well, if you want to stick around, I'm also now around, not around as much now, but maybe return in the future. Still waiting on your new PNG model. Nice. Well, if you want to stay and hang out, we're watching this documentary about Ocean Gate because it's been a year since it happened, and we're learning about Macklemore apparently being affiliated with Ocean Gate, which I had no idea about, to go see sharks. Apparently, Macklemore likes sharks. So, yeah. But I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you.
6 skill. Top side. We have a 6 skill at the viewport.
Very exciting. Didn't think it was gonna happen. Pulled it out. Our mission is complete. It has been an unbelievable experience, something that I will absolutely never forget. That was awesome.
But you were
and it's
in a
made me
safe
love
one.
sharks even more.
Stay true.
But at least Macklemore went in the safe one.
And that was it. That was the business model at the time for Ocean Gate.
We do dives looking for 6-skilled sharks and things like that are at 5,000.
It's a very unusual business. It's its own category. It's a new type of travel.
And eventually, they'd be selling tickets to the Titanic for up to $250,000 a person.
Okay, it was
However,
$1,000.
it wasn't going to be in Antipodes. Remember, this yellow sub was only certified for dives that were 1/12 the
Sounds
depth of the Titanic. And unfortunately for Stockton, you couldn't just buy or rent a sub that was capable of going 12,500 feet. Stockton believed it was the strict laws and regulations that were preventing him from innovating the submersible industry.
Yeah, bro.
So he came to the conclusion that he only had one reasonable option remaining, building his own sub.
Initially, we didn't think we were going to build our own subs. We thought we were going to get somebody else to build our subs. The industry standard just wouldn't allow for them to build what we felt we needed and what we thought humanity needed to explore the ocean.
So they did what a lot of companies do.
Work,
they break
big
the
time.
rules and act now, and they asked for forgiveness later, and the name they decided to give their first custom-built sub?
Cyclops, a new manned submersible,
Oh yes,
now undergoing sea trials.
There you go. That's pretty good right there.
Okay.
It was time to go all in. Stockton was going to ignore the industry's strict rules and regulations. It was time to prove them all wrong.
Cyclops is going to be a very useful tool for any organization, company, or institution that needs to go underwater and perform tasks at depth.
Cyclops is the newest creation of OceanGate, a for-profit private company in partnership with the University of Washington's Applied Physics Laboratory.
We couldn't have done it without that partnership. You know, the Applied Physics Lab has been effectively our engineering partner.
But this wasn't going to be a usual submarine. Stockton wanted to create the most simple and easy to use submarine on the market.
Stockton is very interested in being able to quickly train pilots, have pilots be able to come in and use this thing without having to go through weeks of training on there.
Solution? This video game controller.
We use this game controller to drive the sub. First thing is there are 2 dead man switches. You have to press one of these buttons, and now it's ready to go.
And in 2015, the sub was ready to go. So Stockton organized the big reveal, and the christening ceremony was set to begin.
Okay, on behalf of the whole OceanGate team and all the team members who are here tonight,
he'd be a gamer.
Cyclops.
Oh my god, a PS3
So
controller.
all of our test program has been about incremental testing. We started over 2 years ago with Cyclops 1. Out here, this is really focused on one thing, and that's the pressure vessel, and making sure that component is safe and capable of handling depths down to 4,000 meters repeatedly.
I feel so lucky I got to do one dive while the Cyclops was here.
But Cyclops wasn't the final product. Cyclops 2 began development a few years later, although Stockton didn't like that name very much. So they rebranded to Titan.
Hi, my name is Stockton Rush. I'm the CEO and founder of OceanGate. Let's take a look at Titan.
If you thought Cyclops was simplistic, just wait till you see its successor.
It's got one button, and that's it. We have our control screen here, our sonar screen here, and we can put any image we want in the back.
It's one of the only subs that can hold 5 people.
It's also the only one with a toilet. Sort of.
There were some parts that kind of looked like they held together.
And yet, I couldn't help noticing how many pieces of this sub seemed improvised.
We can use these off-the-shelf components.
I got these from Camper World. We run the whole thing with this game controller.
Come on!
And so what if people laughed? Titan was fully operational in just a few years, and it was all made possible with the leadership of Stockton Rush.
I think you did it, Stockton.
There's some luck here.
High five.
High five on Mike guys. There we go. Okay. Maybe a win-win. Maybe.
And as days became months, and months became years,
Oh my
that
God.
little sub was passing every test imaginable.
This is why you want your pilot to be an engineer.
He believed that building this sub would help him unlock the secrets of the ocean. But Stockton wasn't building his own submarine. He was building his own coffin.
It's a miracle it can do what it does when you look at it there, because when you look at it, it is very small. Yeah, it looks like it's put together with a piece of string, but it's not, obviously.
We can scale to multiple vehicles relatively quickly because we've used commercially off-the-shelf products for almost everything we do. We can bring
Didn't
additional
he also
vessels.
say that Boeing and some college was like helped him do this, and they were like, we have no affiliation with him, we don't know what he's talking about? One of the point reductions love that you have something from him too. 10 out of 10 love him but hate that his community made him quit. Are you talking about Corpse? I'm like, huh? Yeah, it's a
Say that again, I liked it.
it's that. I have 2, don't I? Maybe just 1?
What up, baby?
Yeah, I have 2. There you go. Yeah. It's not really great that they made him feel that way. I'm still sorry. I'm still a little unsure of what actually happened to him. Did he just get uncomfortable and decided, nope, like I can't live with this anxiety anymore? Or did he actually get doxxed? Because I was watching a thing on YouTube that was like something about him potentially getting doxxed, but what? What's up, Nilla? What's up, Nilla? Hey, beeps. What's happening? What's going on? Nilla says, meow, meow. Are you 100% sure of that? Oh, your little Hades is sweeping. Meow, meow, baby Goyle. Nella, your Auntie Cell says hi. Nella. Nella. Someone found it. Oh my god. Hopefully nothing bad happened. The amount of people trying to uncover his face and the fact that someone got it right, but he never confirmed it. Oh shit. I don't understand people. Like, I'm one of those where I have done an IRL stream before. But I used to be a cam streamer. But I switched to VTubing just because I feel more comfortable with it. It's a lot easier. I don't have to like get all super pretty and whatever, because people on the internet are mean. They just are. Luckily, I have an amazing community behind me that doesn't deal with that shit. But like, I have posted like a picture or two, so like some people know what I look like, but it's not that big of a deal in that sense because I control it, you know? But that's one of those things, is that I started because I didn't really care too much, and I didn't really know how the internet works, so I didn't really care too much about privacy and stuff like that. And then kind of it changed after that, where I was like, I kind of like my privacy, and like maybe people not necessarily knowing what I look like or what my surroundings look like or whatever. So I switched, and being a VTuber is so much more fun in my opinion, because I can be whoever I want to be. And I don't have to like spend hours on makeup to do it or whatever. So even though, you know, I would, because I'm a makeup artist, but it's just so much it's so much easier. Like I said, like you can just do whatever. Dream was that guy that does a lot of Minecraft. I'm so sorry. I don't know who that is because I don't watch them. So I'm gonna sound really stupid right now, but aw, well, thank you. Thank you, Vamp. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. And he was like a faceless Minecrafter, right? I'm assuming, if there was a reveal. It sounds to me like if there was a reveal, there needed to be something to reveal. So how did they guess corpse off a dream? Aw, Sal. You're biased because you're my sister. But thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know, but you guys both said that after the dream reveal, people got his face right. Like, how so? Did they just guess what he looked like? Was there like an old picture of him online or something? Did like Dream do something? Oh shit. Did a vid in like full docs, address, name. Jesus. Now I'm half curious to know what his name is, but also that makes me bad. So we'll just leave that out of there. Yikes. That sucks, man. I did enjoy his content for sure, because I like horror and horror stories, obviously. If you're here, you know that. But that really sucks that He felt like he had to completely just leave. I know, Corpse, you're never gonna see this, but if you do, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Gotta run to work. For anyone in chat who's not already following this beautiful, wonderful, absolutely beautiful being, follow and keep up with her amazing streams. Thank you so much, fam. Much appreciated. Here, go make me blush over here. Thank you, thank you. Well, have a good day at work. I hope it's amazing. And I'll see you later, and thank you again for the gifted subs. Much, much appreciated. Oh my goodness. Also, Cell, your nephew is behind you. Behind me? Not behind you. Behind me, and he's adorable. He's on his back with all of his paws in the air, sweeping. Little sweepy sweeper.
Online in a matter of months as opposed to years or decades.
So Stockton plans to create even more low-budget submersibles, and soon enough, he was going to have his own fleet of submarines. The only question being, were they safe?
Absolutely fucking not.
I would have loved
I'd
to
like
bring
to
him
be
over
remembered as
for
an
a play
innovator.
date.
I think it was General MacArthur said, "You're remembered for the rules you break." And I've broken some rules to make this. I think I've broken them with logic and good engineering behind me. The carbon fiber and titanium, there's a rule you don't do that. Well, I did.
The most controversial feature of Titan was its carbon fiber hull. This was considered controversial because the industry standard material was titanium.
Engineers zero in on titanium, a super strong and lightweight material that would allow deep-sea vehicles to reach the Titanic. It is with this material that today's most inventive submarine builders continue to push technology forward to penetrate the ocean's deepest regions.
But Stockton didn't like titanium. He believed carbon fiber was the better material.
I don't know how to say your name. Tames? Hello. Welcome in. Hi. No, Schaefer, you are indeed the late one here, sir. 'Tis you. Hello. We're watching things about Ocean Gate and the submarine that went bye-bye last year. Mostly because why not? But hello. I think anyone would love if Hades came over to play. Except for Wolf, I'm not sure, because he doesn't really like kitties. Mine are an exception. Rude! See, look at my wolf tail. Look at it. Is it okay if I just call you TM? Does that work? Or do you have a name that you prefer to go by? Well, you don't like cats, do you? You said technically you're allergic to them, right? Am I lying? Thank you for that. Doobie doobie dabba dabba. Yep. He's allergic to a lot of things. But cats is one of those things that he's allergic to, yep. It's a sad state of affairs, Sel. Yes, infuse him with Benadryl. Exactly. Do that. Honestly, I think if it ever comes out that I'm allergic to cats, dogs, whatever, I'll just take Benadryl the rest of my life. It's totally fine. I love cats. I have 3 of them now. One of them's gonna be the biggest floofer. So I'll be kind of fucked if I ever become allergic to cats. But anyways, away we go. We'll continue.
Carbon fiber is 3 times better on a strength to buoyancy basis than
I doubt
titanium.
that.
And underwater, that's what you care about. It's not strength to weight, it's strength to buoyancy. And yet no one had done that.
Titan was able to skirt the law by operating in international waters.
Exactly.
And although it passed multiple test dives, many believed the carbon fiber hull was slowly being damaged over time.
Exactly.
If the sub passed its pressure test, it wasn't going to fail on the first dive, but it's going to fail over time.
Which is exactly
Might
what
fail
happens.
on dive 7, which is insidious. You don't get that with steel or with titanium.
Carbon fiber is a great material. It's better than titanium. It's better than a lot of other materials.
When I started the business, old timers in the industry told me I was nuts, and they continue to tell me that.
So Stockton continued operating his carbon fiber sub, recording the entire assembly process along the way.
Oh yes, so that will be the pressure vessel for Cyclops 2. It will go to 4,000 meters to be the deepest diving carbon fiber sub ever built. So when it goes to 4,000 meters, it'll be the only one out there. I'm going to be the first guy in the sub, so we will see. And it's pretty simple, but if we mess it up, there's not a lot of recovery.
With his goal being to explore the bottom of the ocean,
That's
you'd reasonably
for sure.
expect some sort of certification from a third-party agency. However, Titan was never certified by any regulatory body, and that's because Stockton believed that these agencies were
Over the top in their rules and regulations, but they had nothing with carbon fiber. So we had to go out and work on that. And one of the things I learned is, you know, when you're outside the box, it's really hard to tell how far outside the box you really are. And we were pretty far out there. So we have a carbon fiber hull.
His thoughts about breaking the rules is really about thinking outside the box and coming up with innovative solutions.
I mean, anything when you're trying something outside the box,
And how
people inside the box think
how
you're nuts.
innovative
Same thing when
was
Elon
your
Musk was doing
fucking-
SpaceX. Inside the box, everything's scary.
Titan continued to pass every
Not
test that
very
Stockton could throw at it, and eventually, Titan needed a new milestone, a new goal to reach. So can you guess where it was headed next?
The goal was, where do you want to go in the ocean? What is the most known site in the ocean? And it's clearly the Titanic.
Ah yes, the Titanic. She
Yeah.
really was the most
music.
beautiful ship in the world. Said to be unsinkable, but destined to go down on her maiden voyage.
I don't know how many times I see the movie and I hear
The Titanic has been a symbol of
sink this ship,
excessive
and I'm like,
confidence
well,
for over a century, and together with the irony of Oceangate's failed expedition, it'll
Literally.
probably remain relevant for another 100 years. But why would anyone risk their life to see such an ancient shipwreck? Well, Titanic was the highest grossing film for many years, and on top of that, James Cameron, the director of that movie, he completed his own expedition to obtain real cinematic footage.
I actually made the film
That's
because
so
I wanted
cool.
to go and dive to the Titanic wreck. And then I had to make this movie. Okay, all right, I'll make the movie. And then that worked out well. And so then I could afford to go some more. There was this powerful, almost magnetic attraction to find out what's down there. Titanic sort of is like a
Well, I
black
guess
hole.
I gotta make
It
the movie
sucks you
now.
in.
And the next person to be sucked into this black hole was, of course,
So the Titanic is just such a huge draw.
It became a must-do dive. I read an article that said there are 3 words in the English language that are known throughout the planet, and that's Coca-Cola,
Right.
God, and Titanic.
if you ever watched the 1997 movie
What did he just say? Hold on. What? Hold on. Let me read this again. Let me hear that again. Also, okay, but what about the 3 words?
Titanic is just such a huge draw.
It became a must-do dive. I read an article.
You guys know that his wife is the great-granddaughter or the granddaughter of Isidore and Ida Strauss, who died on the Titanic? Right? And yet that made him want to go more. Why? And why was she okay with this? Bruh. Anyways, sorry, I want to hear what they say about the 3 words.
That said there are 3 words in the English language that are known throughout the planet.
Oh, that
and
are
that's
known.
Coca-Cola, God, and Titanic.
If you ever watched the 1997 movie, you'd know it's a combination of
Grandma.
both history and fiction. The film centers around the fictional love triangle of Rose, Jack, and Kaladin. And when shit hits the fan, we'd get to see the characters' true colors.
What, him? What, give me a gutter rat!
I'd rather be his than your wife.
But remember, this story was just fictional. However, on the other side of the ship, we'd get a glimpse of the story that kicks off our sequel, Titanic 2.
Please, Ida, get into the boat.
Yeah, these two.
This is Isidore and Ida Strauss, two passengers who were actually on board the Titanic in 1912. Their tale is well documented and has been recreated in various films and musicals.
That was a deleted theme.
We've been together for 40 years. And where you go, I go. Don't argue with me, Isidore. You know it does no good.
Isidore and Ida would go down with the ship in 1912, but not before having a number of descendants. One of them being the communications director at OceanGate, and who also just so happened to be married to a man named Stockton. And maybe that's why Stockton was so obsessed with continuously going down to the Titanic.
Our goal is to go back to the Titanic year after year, scan it with sonar, and document the wreck and its decay and discover what we can discover.
And so the stage was set for the adventure of a lifetime. But Stockton couldn't fund these expeditions on his own, so he began advertising his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to the public. And the now deleted promotional video was set to be released.
OceanGate Expeditions offers you the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be a specially trained crew member safely diving to the Titanic wreckage site.
Safely my ass.
Get ready for what Jules Verne could only imagine. A 12,500-foot journey to the bottom of the sea. It's the OceanGate Titanic experience.
We partnered with aerospace experts at the University of Washington, NASA, and Boeing on the design of our hull.
And all these guys are like, we don't know what he's talking about.
It's very well engineered and very safe, but then the team is very focused on safety first.
Not 1 second of me experiencing anything from OceanGate have I ever felt unsafe.
As I pointed out on the bridge earlier, your safety plans all around the vessel.
Come join us on our next expedition.
Except those
Don't
were literally
miss the
people from
opportunity
those...
to be part of history.
Okay, hold on. So yeah, all those people just said that they didn't know what he was talking about. The first two people had the Titanic expedition badges on their shirts, and they were from NASA. That's what the fucking like credit said, that they were from NASA. So how can NASA, Boeing, and the university say, no, that's not what happened, when you literally have people vouching for them? They work for Stockton? Well, not anymore. Then they're not from NASA. But it was literally like, we partnered with people, and then it's like these two people from NASA. Like, what? Oh, I know he was, because he literally said he was. Said he broke the rules, and he thought that he had good engineering and innovation behind him. Oh, so you're saying that when they made that video, they said they were from NASA, but they weren't? Is that what you're getting at there? Holy fuck, man. Literally once in a lifetime. Exactly what Cell said. Literally once in a lifetime. Jesus Christ.
The OceanGate Titanic experience. There's truly nothing else like it.
Yeah.
But this wasn't just another episode of Black Mirror, nor was it an episode of The Twilight Zone. This was reality. And although quite a few people were eager to get themselves a ticket, there was still one question that remained.
What's the level of danger with this type of expedition?
Well, surprisingly, the safest part of the expedition will be the submarine part. In the last 35 years, there hasn't been an injury on a commercial, private sub.
Yes, because they were made properly.
People go in them. Going to sea is intrinsically a risky activity, but we're doing everything we can to make sure that it's...
Sorry. Do you guys hear me fucking yelling at this guy? Oh my god. In 35 years, there hasn't been an accident. Yeah, because they're all motherfucking certified, right? They're made fucking properly. This motherfucker. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. We'll continue.
As safe and comfortable as possible.
Well, Stockton runs.
Stockton went on quite a few media
right?
runs during this period, with the goal of highlighting OceanGate's mission.
Our rule is we risk capital, we don't risk people.
The media coverage before the incident flaunted a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It looks like there are these rust formations. That's actually what's left over from the bacteria that's consuming it at a huge rate.
Really? So we may not be able to see it forever. So go get into a submersible now.
Finally, the crew seemed to foster a culture of safety. There were checklists, inspections before and after every dive, and a 3 strikes rule. If 3 things seemed out of the ordinary, no matter how minor, they'd cancel the dive.
But the media coverage after Titan's implosion was an entirely different story.
Everyone I know keeps asking me the same question. Why would you get on that dangerous sub?
A 60-minute special identifying over 30 members of the marital community who warned Stockton about Titan's safety procedures, and a chief submersible pilot who was fired and subsequently sued for speaking out against OceanGate.
If someone raised a safety concern, as the chief pilot did, they were not only not listened to, they were silenced.
But with all that being said, if you did manage to get a ticket to the Titan expedition, you can't say that Stockton didn't warn you.
This is an experimental sub. People are informed that it's very dangerous down there.
It's an open book here. Do you have any questions about what's going on, about acoustic monitoring, about carbon fiber problems we had, rumors of...
I mean, technically, if you think about it, three things went wrong. Their ballast didn't work. They had their RTM, which is their real-time monitoring system, was going nutso, and their battery or something wasn't working because they weren't going up as fast as they should have been. And apparently so they canceled a lot of trips. There was somebody I watched that was a YouTuber that went and was supposed to go in the sub, and they ended up not being able to go at all. They didn't pay anything. It was like they were sponsored by OceanGate to go. And so they got to, they showed you the sub and everything, but they canceled, so much because of weather, which is kind of interesting. But at the same time, I guess it makes sense for the actual, launching and, getting it back on the boat type thing. But apparently, they canceled a lot. Yeah. Actually, there is a video I want to see if I can find again after this that shows apparently what was a hair clip. Sorry if you guys can hear that. I'll stop. Apparently, so the mothership and what is it, Queenie? Tell us. Apparently we were all wrong. So even you guys were wrong. All of you people being like, she's not a teacher. You guys were wrong too, apparently. Okay, good. I'm playing with it because it was in my hair, but I can't put my head back with a clip on the back of my head, So I took it out because I felt like maybe that could have been the reason for my head hurting as well. There's a video after this where the mothership and Titan would text back and forth about how their dive was going, and it literally tells you what happened to them kind of thing. So if I can find the video I saw of that, I will play that as well. A spring factory? Where they make springs? Therefore also not a bartender. So y'all were wrong. Yeah, was she fired, Queenie? I mean, I can't imagine that a spring factory would give a fuck, but I don't know. I just saw a thing where people were talking about how the internet started going crazy trying to figure out who they were, and or who she was, and that there was like people mass following other people's Instagrams because they kind of look like her and all this shit. Yes, she got fired? Oh, I gotta see this then. Hold on. And it just happened to pop up. Oh, she did not get fired. Okay. That's the very first thing I see. It's the podcast you're probably talking about, Asher, but either way, none of us were right about her job, so it doesn't matter. You know why? You know why, Queenie? Are you okay, first of all, are you watching me on a computer or on your phone, Queenie, out of pure curiosity? None of it. What? Oh my god. Both? I wonder if, like, your FBI agent in your phone picked up on that because we were talking about it. Yes, I just said your FBI agent in your phone. You heard me. I'll watch it later. It's not really that big of a deal. I just think it's funny that it popped up because we were talking about it earlier and now it's on Queenie's TikTok. Who in the what now? It's not that I'm not listening to you. I just feel like some of you are trying to like prove me wrong to be like, haha, I'm right. And it's like, it doesn't matter. It is pretty funny that we were talking about it and it just happened to pop up. Actually, a lot of stuff, because I've been watching Hot D, House of the Dragon, has been one of those things that has just popped up on my YouTube shorts a bunch. But I also think it's because I watched I also think it's because I watched that video that Scar sent in Cell's Discord explaining like what happened in the first episode, because we were all like, what the fuck? So they they go through the whole episode, Jesus Christ. They go through the whole episode and like explain what's going on kind of thing, which is really nice because sometimes I have no motherfucking clue, and especially having to wait like a week. By the time the next week comes around, I'm like, okay, what? Like I get really lost. So well, that's just Game of Thrones type stuff for you. Well, yeah, I do watch the show with Cell as well, yes. You were all wrong. Here you go. Exactly. Your FBI agent was like, y'all were wrong. Everyone, every single person that said anything about it other than her not being fired. The FBI agent wanted to make sure that we all knew the real truth. Oh, I'll fucking sass you all I want. You in my stream, bitch? My stream, my rules.
Oh my god, crush me, mommy! Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan. I
wish to be in between your thighs. Oh, I'm never saying that the internet doesn't jump to conclusions. The fact that they all wanted to go find out who she was is ridiculous. But yeah. Oh yeah, I'll bring out the sass if I gotta, but usually I'm either sassy to be silly or I'll be sassy to be like, bitch, Don't you even. I'll fucking do the whole, you know. Bucky, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate. Oh, what are you playing today, Sel? Before you run away. I will fucking fight you. Sorry, I just kind of have PTSD. V696? Oh. Nice. I've never heard of that one. Let me know how it is. Fui shui. I also just get I get sassy because I have PTSD from my ex who needed to be right about fucking everything and had to prove to me he was right even when he wasn't. So I get a little bit annoyed when people are like, oh, well, you're not right. Okay, that's fine. Sounds good. Anyways. I don't think that's his type of game. Well, actually, it's space and shootery. Maybe. Why not, Wolf? It's free. Not that I'd play it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. You do you. Well, thank you for that, Queenie. Much appreciate that and a little announcement. Ugh. Yep, definitely won't like it then. Gross. I'm A-okay, thank you. Not my type of thing. I just can't shoot or shit either, so there's that. I mean, you played Dead Space. Is that not kind of considered a shooter? Okay, but you shoot in it, so does that not make it a shooter? Love you, gaming wifey. Oh, the web. Sort of. It's got shooting in it. Dead Space is a science fiction survival horror video game. Evil Within is a survival horror video game. Destiny is a first-person shooter. Jesus, if I could spell. First Descendant is a third-person cooperative action RPG shooter. So still a shooter. But also an RPG, apparently. Shut up, stomach, I know. I was gonna say he likes RPGs. Oh yeah, I will, Sammy. Don't you worry. People have asked me about it, and I'm like, I don't think that's really my type of game. Well, I enjoy it when I'm happy too, because I'm sure it makes it more enjoyable for the rest of y'all. I think she knows we were talking about Wolf. I was gonna say, she can read the chat. No, I'm sure it's fine. Like I said, I assume that she's reading the chat. She's just commenting, saying that like if I want to play something, that I should play it for me, and I should, you know, like whatever it is I want to do, I should do it because I want to. I think it was just a comment, not meant to be like, yeah, not meant to. She knows. I know. I read her mind, gaming wifey mind meld. See? See? Gaming wifey mind meld. You do sometimes, and it pisses me off because I'll be upset. And you're like, I know you're upset, just tell me. And I'm like, no. And then you'll be like, this is why you're upset. And I'm like, the fuck? Get out of my brain. I know, I don't like it. I love you too. No, I'm sure it's fine, Asher. We know you well enough to know. You are not fucking new here. Shut up. I'm sure people know. They know you well enough to know that that you're not like trying to make me play something you know I wouldn't play. Yes. I was like, wait, are you saying that you're a bean, Sammy? Because you're also a kind bean. Wolf, you're a kind bean too. Shush. Oh my god. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm grabbing my food so I can eat. And we'll finish watching this, and then maybe if you guys want, we'll watch another thing on this. But BRB. 1 second. Yeah, what Sammy said.
Problems we had, actual problems we had, feel free to ask. We're happy to show everything. We want everyone going into this fully informed this is an experimental sub. This is a dangerous environment. It's 6,000 PSI. Very few people have been down there. And so we want to make sure that you're going in with an open eye and you understand what's going on. If you don't want to do it at any time, feel free to say, hey, I want to take a pass, and we can work something out. You know, maybe bring you another year or something else. But, you know, really want to make sure you're aware of all this.
And as a last-ditch effort to limit their liability, you'd also have to sign OceanGate's waiver.
An experimental submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and could result in physical injury, disability, emotional trauma, or death. Where do I sign?
June 18th, 2023, the OceanGate Titanic experience is set to begin.
Are reporting a dive as a go. Please stand by.
5 crew members are sealed into the submersible, and so is their fate.
CEO Stockton Rush, businessman Hamish Harding,
French explorer Paul-Henri Nargeolet,
businessman Shahzada Dawood and his 19-year-old son Suleiman were on the expedition as part of a Father's Day trip.
Everything was going according to plan.
One of the questions about this is how risky is going in the sub. Turns out in this expedition, probably the safest thing will be once you're underwater. You know, once I'm a couple of feet underwater, I know I'm coming back. I know everybody's coming back.
System malfunction.
In just under 2 hours, Titan had lost communication with its mothership, but the crew at the surface did not file a missing report for nearly 8 hours. Finally, someone snapped.
Call the fucking Coast Guard!
A submersible vessel which takes people to see the wreck of the Titanic has gone missing in the Atlantic Ocean.
Tonight, an international search operation is underway.
We'll continue to put every available asset that we have in an effort to find the Titan and the crew members.
Every news station in the world was in on this story. They brought in experts, former passengers, hell, they even got James Cameron on the line.
Stockton Rush asked me if I wanted to go out there and dive this season. You know, I wasn't interested.
And then came the rumors. A leaked transcript of the crew's final moments and a series of tapping sounds were supposedly heard around Titan's last known location. But of course, both of these rumors were declared fake by the feds.
Tapping sounds are ridiculous.
All that was left was a few hours of oxygen and a race against time.
We have just hours of oxygen left now, heightening the race against time to rescue the 5 people inside.
Time was running out. And well, they did end up finding that submarine.
Debris from the Titan has been brought to the surface from the ocean floor, several pieces of the doomed vessel.
Once the pressure vessel is, you're certain it's not going to collapse on everybody, everything else can fail. Your thrusters can go, your lights can...
Yep, I've been talking this whole time. Wow. Sorry, I said let's watch something spooky. Now, listen, hi Luminosity, I did acknowledge you, I said hello, but hi. Thank you, Sammy, for saying something. I asked if you guys wanted to watch Let's Not Me Stories. And then, that's when I looked at chat and Sammy's like, are you talking? I guess we're listening, not watching, but you did. Also, I said, oh, you like my fangs? That's why I did that. Yes, my little fangs. Well, yeah, definitely pro streamer. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, Gray. Oh.
Hey everyone, just a friendly reminder that my channel is primarily ran on stories submitted from my viewers to my email, and there's been an extreme lack of stories that I can use recently, and it has contributed to my upload schedule being what it is. Whilst my health is a big problem and it does contribute to that, I can't upload without good stories. If you have a good story that you think could be usable on my channel, please email your story to corpsehstories@gmail.com. with the subject of the email being what kind of story it is, and also include somewhere in the email what alias you'd like to be credited under. I only want true stories and I do vet them, so please don't send anything otherwise, it really just wastes my time. Also, if you're new here from PewDiePie's video I was in recently, or any of the streams I've been in, welcome, and I'm really happy to have you here. That being said, here are 3 of the most upvoted Let's Not Meet stories from Reddit. I grew up in Ohio in the 70s, and me and my childhood friend Joe were outside all the time we could manage it. Joe lived on a farm that bordered a pretty big forest, and my parents would drop me off in the morning and we'd stay in the woods all weekend. We'd basically only come out for school. We loved pretending we were frontiersmen. We'd build shelters, traps, practice making fire with sticks, the whole 9 yards.
Wow.
When we got to be in high school, we got this notion to pull a Stand By Me. This was based on the movie of the same name that had just come out. The idea was that we'd walk the railroad tracks out in the country, but instead of looking for a dead body, we'd find cool bridges to fish from and camp a little ways off the tracks. Of course we knew this was dangerous and we'd likely be trespassing, but we were kids. We had a lot of fun. We did find beautiful rivers, we discovered bridges no one went to, we fished, we hid from trains. At night we camped in woods just near the tracks and made small hidden fires. Nothing bad ever happened. It was idyllic. In fact, it was so fun we did it multiple times, never had a problem. After high school, me and Joe went our own ways. We both left home, but always stayed in touch and always tried to coordinate visits so we'd see each other occasionally. Well, one summer in the mid-90s, it worked out that we were both in town for about a week. We'd do stuff with family in the day, and at night we'd either catch drinks at the bar or sit outside Joe's house around a fire and talk about the good old days. One night, me and Joe got to talking about our Stand By Me trips. Well, nostalgia and beer are a hell of a mix, and soon we decided to take a day, walk the trails, camp one night, and walk home. The day came and we started out early morning. We had my wife drop us off in our old spot where we used to start, right outside of our hometown. She thought this was absolutely crazy and made sure to mention it. When she pulled away, Joe suggested that instead of walking the usual route, we'd take the opposite direction just to be adventurous. I mean, we knew the land well and we had a map, so I gave a what the hell and off we set. The day went fine. It was fun and a little sad, but in a good way.
Spooky.
We found a bridge, sat on the edge, smoked a joint, and moved on. We had no fishing gear, but we brought some canned food and other stuff. Before night started to set in, we picked a spot to camp. It was a thick forested area with trees on every side of the train tracks, so you felt like you were in a tunnel. We had brought small hammocks to sleep on, but before we set them up, we decided to do a little scouting of the perimeter. Now, this is what we used to do in the old days too. We'd walk the area around a little bit just to make sure some dude's house wasn't just over a hill and we weren't actually camping in their yard. We walked maybe 100 feet or so into the woods and up a small incline. We figured if we didn't see anything from on top of this short hill that we'd be fine. But when we got to the top, we saw an old building down at the bottom, about 100 yards into the woods. It was barely visible. We pondered over what to do. We both assumed it was a sugar shack or something because there didn't appear to be a clear road into it. From where we were, there didn't look to be anyone in it either. All was quiet. No movement could be seen. No lights. We decided to walk a little closer just to make sure. We came down the hill very slowly, and as we neared the building, we saw it wasn't a sugar shack at all. It was an old church.
What's a sugar
It looked
shack?
like it had been abandoned for years. It was a squat,
Like that
sagging
holds actual
building
sugar?
whose wooden planks were almost black from years of moss and rot. A cross still stood on top of the place, also weathered black. None of the windows had glass, and there were no doors, just open doorways. We got close enough to see inside. There were rows of pews and a built-up section in front for a preacher to stand. We didn't go all the way in. I mean, we didn't want to. Beyond all that, there was no sign of anyone else.
Yep.
No footprints, no paths, no roads. It was an abandoned church. We left immediately and went back up the hill to our spot we had picked to camp. Having a hill between us and the church made us feel better, but we were still a little uneasy. We chalked it up to the natural creepiness seeing a church in the middle of the woods would elicit. Besides, at this point it was dusk and we just decided to rig up our hammocks, go to sleep, and move on at early morning. Night set in, and as we lay in our hammocks and shot the shit, we began to hear something in the direction of the church. Our conversation about it went a little like this. Do you hear that? The hell is that? It sounds like people singing. And it did sound
Ew.
just like singing. We both slid right out of our hammocks and hunkered down, straining to hear more. We listened for a minute or two when the singing continued, but it wasn't getting louder. Finally, we decided to creep back up the hill and
Sugar
see if we
shacks
could
are
spy where the sound was coming from.
Where's
We could still
staff
move
is
very
turned into
quietly
syrup?
in the
Oh.
woods from the old days. I mean, it was second nature
Good
to
to know,
us.
thank you.
The moon was barely out, but it provided enough light so you wouldn't walk right into a tree. But it was near pitch black. We didn't use flashlights as we crept slowly up the hill, and we didn't talk. When we got to the top, we saw light in the distance. It was coming from the church, and the singing was coming from inside. Joe and I put our heads close together and had a hushed conversation that boiled down to, can you believe this shit? The light looked to be candlelight from the way it flickered, and though we tried, we couldn't make out what was being sung. It sounded like church music, but in another language. We sat and watched for a while, trying to see who was in there, but we only saw occasional shadows. We had no intention of getting closer either. We had about a football field length between us, and we aimed to keep it that way. The singing continued for a bit, and then it just stopped. After that, a very loud male voice began to chant. I was already freaked out, but
I
this
assumed
voice
either
thoroughly
like
scared
where
the
they
hell out
store
of me.
sugar,
It sounded like some Old Testament
some
preacher you
weird
see in
slang
movies.
for like
But again, it was like he was speaking in a
hookup
different
spot,
language because we couldn't understand a
or
single word.
something like that.
Eventually, it got to where the single male voice would say something, and then a bunch of voices would
Hansel
answer
and
in
Gretel?
song. This lasted for a while, and then they all broke into this long, sustained wail that just kept getting louder. It got so loud and so disturbing that I covered my ears. Then it stopped. At this point, I was just getting ready to say, let's get the hell out of here, when Joe put a hand on my shoulder and hissed, they're coming out. We were far enough away that we couldn't make them out really well, but what we could see was a line of figures walk out the open doorway, all holding hands in single file. We could see some of them had flashlights. They began to sing again, and the light from the flashlights began to move toward us and the hill. We booked it back down to our campsite, grabbed our shit, and ran to the tracks. Once there, we ran down the tracks in the direction we had came from. After a few minutes, we stopped and looked back. We saw lights coming down the hill. They were moving erratically, like whoever was holding them was shaking them. We continued to run in spurts and walk as fast as we could. We eventually stopped seeing the lights and came to a road. By our map, we knew a small town was about 15 minutes down it, and we walked there, got to a 24-hour gas station, and called my wife to come get us. My wife and other friends all just thought it was some kids messing around, but I heard those voices, and they sure as hell didn't sound like kids to me. I'm not sure who those people were, but it was definitely the creepiest thing that happened to me out in the woods.
Yeah, that definitely sounds spooky dooky.
I'll start by saying I have a terrible biological father. He's been a shady person all my life and constantly caused me a lot of grief. This is just one of those examples. When I was 4, my parents split up. My mother and I moved states.
Sorry guys, but I need you all to know that Hades is Superman. He's lying on his back with his 2 front paws just like out like Superman. I don't even know I'm talking to him.
So they agreed I would visit my dad every school holiday for a week. This one particular time I had been with him for a few days when I was playing with my cousin at a nearby park. A car pulled up and I recognized the man as one of my dad's friends. He called me over and without thinking I ran over to him and left my cousin at the park. He asked me if I could show him where my dad lived and
100%.
I agreed and got in his car. I gave directions and didn't notice at all that they weren't following them correctly. Looking back, I didn't completely really know the way anyhow. After way too long, I did realize that we were getting closer to the city, which is far from my dad's house. We pulled up at a house I didn't recognize and the man told me to wait in the car.
My boy.
So I did. At this point, I didn't feel scared at all for some reason. He eventually took me inside and I definitely started to feel unsafe then. I mainly remembered 2 girls passed out with their tops off and a much older man was feeling them up everywhere. I made eye contact with this man and he made me sick to my stomach. I had definitely figured out that this was a bad situation by this point. A lady took me into a bedroom and brought me a sandwich. The bread was stale and I wasn't hungry, but I ate it all because I felt bad for her, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's what I was thinking about. The lady told me a lot of things I didn't understand, but when she left, I remember thinking my dad was coming to pick me up soon, and I fell asleep waiting for him.
Uh-oh.
I wet the bed that night and no one came to see me the next day until I cried very loudly and banged on the door. The lady came back and yelled at me for stinking up her bedroom and I asked about my dad. She said he was coming tonight after he finished work. She didn't offer me a shower or a bath, so I sat in my soiled pants all day. After that, everything turned into a blur, really. My dad didn't come that night and I was so terrified. In my head, I felt like I was there for months. I thought I was missing school and everyone had forgotten about me. In reality, I was there for 5 days. They let me take 1 shower. I don't remember eating much except for boring sandwiches and I had chips and gravy maybe once. Finally, my mom drove across the country to come and get me. After not being able to get a hold of me or my dad for so long and then me missing my pre-booked flight home, she panicked and came looking for me.
Good.
Thank God she did. She found my dad at his girlfriend's house, methed out, completely hiding out.
Wow.
Turns out he owed a lot of drug money to the people who had taken me. They had told him that they had me, but he couldn't afford it or didn't want me back, whatever it was. He didn't bother to try to get me back. My amazing mom paid his debt for him after borrowing from a lot of people and she came to get me back. I remember when someone came into that room and told me my mom was there, and I walked out and I could smell her. It was still a very messed up situation for a 4-year-old girl to have to be in. So to my dad's friend, the sandwich lady, and even to my dad himself,
The sandwich
I hope
lady.
I never meet you again.
Yeah, no fucking kidding, dude. Jesus Christ.
A few years ago, I was renting a house in Northern California. The neighborhood was just outside the suburbs. It seemed like the perfect balance of having space and also having nice neighbors close enough to not feel isolated. The area had no street lights, so it was very dark at night, especially if there were clouds blocking the moonlight. It didn't bother me though. It made my little house feel even more quaint on dark nights. I got home from work one day in midwinter. It was a cloudy night, so pulling up to my house, I saw only what my headlights and front porch light illuminated. When I got out of my car, I caught a whiff of cigarette smoke. That was odd, as I had never smelled that before around that house. I didn't see anyone nearby, so I just ignored it and went inside. I had just got off a shift with a few hours overtime, so I felt pretty tired. Even though it wasn't even 7 yet, I decided to take a shower and just call it a night. I woke up sometime later sure that I had heard a noise inside my house. I wasn't worried right away because my friend would sometimes stop by to use my shower after work on his way to his night classes. I even gave him a spare key so he could stop by even if I wasn't home. But he would always text me to let me know beforehand though, and I hadn't heard my phone go off. I reached over to my bedside table and picked up my cell phone to see if my friend had sent me a text. The bright light from my phone's screen and number pad blinded me. These were the days before phones had a light sensor that would dim the screen in the dark, and this particular phone was so bright I could use it as a flashlight.
Damn.
Through squinted eyes, I could make out that it was 9-something, but I couldn't tell if I had an unread text or not. I set my phone aside and called out my friend's name. There were a couple of seconds of silence before I heard loud footfalls as someone started running through the bottom floor of my house. I leapt out of bed and ran to the closet. They were already up the stairs by the time I had to open the door and stepped inside. The house had 3 rooms upstairs, 2 bedrooms on either side of the hallway, the one I was in and a spare, and a bathroom at the end. The bedroom doors were both locked, but the bathroom door was cracked open.
I'll see you soon.
I heard whoever was in my house thunder down the hallway past my door and into the bathroom. Thank God he did. That gave me just enough time to open the attic access in the ceiling of my closet and hoist myself up. I had just started to lift myself up when the person ran back out of the bathroom. My feet were barely inside of the attic when my bedroom door burst open. I heard footsteps run into my room and stop. When they didn't see me in that room, they ran back to the hallway and into the other room, which just had boxes stacked in a corner. I guess they decided that if someone were hiding, it would be in the bedroom because they charged back into my room and turned on the light. A moment later, the closet door was ripped open. I was crouched in my attic just a foot or so away from the access so I could try to stop them if they started to climb up. From my vantage point, all I could see was from about their knee down. They were wearing dirty blue jeans with frayed cuffs and worn work boots. After a few seconds of looking in the closet, they stepped away and I heard a loud crash come from my room, followed by a scream of frustration and anger. That scream was the most unnerving part of the incident for me. It reminded me far too much of my stepfather, who would scream in a similar way when he lost his temper. He would eventually be put in a mental hospital for several mental disorders that resulted in erratic and violent tendencies.
Be nice to Soki,
The man in my house ran back down the stairs. I heard crashes and clatters as things were thrown around and furniture was knocked over. I stayed crouched in the attic. I had left my cell phone when I ran for the closet, and I wasn't certain I could climb down without him hearing. After some time, the noises stopped. I started counting slowly. When I reached 1,000, I decided it was safe enough to climb down and call the police. The first thing I noticed when I exited the closet was the intruder had flipped my bed over, I assume in an attempt to find me. That was the noise I had heard after he stepped away from the closet. I couldn't find my cell phone, so I went to the landline by the bed and called the police. I waited in my room until I heard them call out from downstairs. The first floor was a mess, but I had expected that. Chairs had been knocked over, the sofa had been flipped, all the books, pictures, and knickknacks I had on my shelves were strewn across the floor. The cupboards in the kitchen had been opened, and all the boxed and canned foods had been thrown to the ground. As far as I could tell, though, the only thing missing was a single knife out of the wooden block in my kitchen. The police checked the house from top to bottom. They found that the side door had been forced open by something like a crowbar. They also found a few cigarette butts along my fence line, along with some foil and an empty pen tube, which the police said people often use to smoke meth, so they think he had been watching my house for a while. I realized that he must have been out there smoking a cigarette when I got home. They collected up the evidence and told me I should stay with family or friends that night and get that door fixed as soon as possible. I opted to just not sleep. I moved a shelf over to block the broken door and spent the next couple hours cleaning things up. I would often go to the window with a flashlight and shine it along the fence line where the police found the cigarette butts and foil, but I didn't see anything. The next day, I called to have the door fixed and motion lights installed at the back and sides of my house. I ran a phone cable up into the attic and added a landline. I never wanted to be stuck up there without a phone again. Nothing else happened at the house, though. I lived there another 3 years without incident. One more precaution I took was practicing getting out of my bed, going to my closet, and climbing into the attic as quickly and quietly as possible. I even kept at it when I moved, except now I go to a crawl space at the back of the closet instead of the attic. I try not to think about what would have happened if I had been a bit slower getting into the attic, or if he hadn't gone into the bathroom at the end of the hall first. Thanks for watching, and please follow me on Twitter or Instagram so that I don't completely die out when YouTube inevitably kills my channel for not being consistent. Stay safe and have a good day.
Hey! I have that background on my computer sometimes. I was gonna say, what now? Viralis. I really hope I say your name right. I feel like I fuck it up. It's not fun, what? Not having an attic? Or not having a phone in your attic? Or being stuck somewhere without a phone? Or whatever? Or all of those things?
Hey everyone, in the past 2 months I haven't uploaded. I got a gun pulled on me, I was almost killed, did an interview on Anthony Padilla's channel, which you can find in the description, and also finally released some music, which some of you know I've been doing behind the scenes for years. And you guys have been supporting it so much.
Oh, well, they meant having someone to break into their house and not having an attic sounds pretty terrible too. I mean, where do you keep all your shit that you can't put in the basement, right? I mean, what if you live in an apartment and don't have an attic or a basement? Closet space. Closet space. Yeah, I feel like I've never had that happen, but I know that my cousin once was home alone with their 2 dogs because he was sick, so he stayed home from school or work or whatever it was. And basically, to kind of give you a little bit of a layout, they had their garage door and there was a bathroom like right next to it. It was a little hallway, like garage door, bathroom on the right side, and then you came through into like the mainish part of the house. Yes, Queenie, yes. And then there was like, they had a phone right there, and then you could go down the hall into the kitchen or down the other hall into like the living room or to go upstairs. And so the one day he was home alone and the dog started like growling and stuff, and he kept hearing these noises and he couldn't figure out what it was. And then he realized that someone had broken into their garage door, or their garage, and there's people in there. So he called the police really quietly from the phone, which is like right next to the garage, and locked the door. And like the dogs were just going crazy. And they basically just told him like, hey, make sure you're safe, but like whatever. And he's fine. But it's just one of those things where it's like, that'd be so like, I would be so scared to be home alone if that ever happened again. Like, fuck. Nobody takes full responsibility for taking care of the corridor part. It always looks like a spiderweb infested horror show. Honestly, Viralis, I live in an apartment and we don't have a basement. We don't have, we don't even have like a parking garage, nothing. Like we park outside, and we don't have a basement or anything. I know that I've seen it in movies before where like if you live in an apartment, you can go all the way down to the basement, take the elevator, the stairs, whatever, and you get like a little caged off storage unit thing where you can put your stuff. Or like a fenced off, not caged off, like a fenced off little thing for your unit. But Not for this apartment building anyways. I don't know if they do that here or not. I've never seen it, but that doesn't mean it's not here. Maybe it's just in more I don't really want to say established, but maybe just think like apartment buildings that cost more money, probably. Not really sure, but that'd be nice to have, although we just, like I said, use our closet space, so it's not a big deal for us. But yeah, I feel like that'd be one of those things for sure. We're listening to Corpse right now, Queenie, while I eat some food, and then we'll go into some Phasmo. I'll probably just play at least a few good rounds solo, and then if I feel like letting people join, I'll let y'all know. But for now, I'm just gonna play it solo once we get there.
I can't say how much I appreciate it. Sorry my voice is messed up, I'm off my meds. I feel like there's a clear disconnect between my supporters on YouTube and my supporters on Twitter and Instagram. It almost feels like I'm two different people, again. The people on those platforms see so much more of me than people on YouTube, as well as some bonus content from other stuff I do. If you'd like to interact and get to know each other better, both Instagram and Twitter are @corpse_husband. If you send me a tweet right now that says hi, I'll like it, I promise. Anyways, if you're just here for the stories, ignore all of that and let's get into it. I'm a male and was about 21 at the time this happened. I was working at a restaurant as a manager. I had worked from 6 p.m. the previous night. We did stock take after our shift ended, which involved the owners locking 3 people in the restaurant overnight to count and log all the stock in the kitchen, and letting them out the next morning because nobody else had keys to the place.
Wow.
I was supposed to go home after the shift ended, and another manager would do the stock take, but she had an emergency, and seeing as the owners insisted a manager had to be present, I got stuck with working from 6 p.m. to about 8 a.m. the next morning when I was relieved by the next manager. I was pretty bummed, but the owners agreed to pay me overtime and give me an extra day off. They also left us steaks and fries to eat. I only left the restaurant at about 9 a.m. the next morning. The owners were there sooner, but I spent time talking shit and chatting with my friend who was the manager for that morning shift. I was walking to the bus stop as I didn't have a car yet and was saving up for one, and I was exhausted. I had gotten a bit of sleep in after the stock take while we waited for the owners, but it was on a bench at a booth and not very comfortable. I'm usually a very vigilant person, and the neighborhood I had to walk through was pretty sketchy, but usually only at night, and at this point I could barely keep my eye.
Oh shit. Really, Luminosity? That's terrible. I'm glad everyone was okay though. Holy shit. That's a scary ass story. Oh. That sounds lovely, Virelis. Lovely. Yikes. He was there for her. That's so scary. Yeah. Yikes, man. That's still like, wow. I think, I don't know. It's one of those things where I can't say how I would be because I've never been through it. But I can only imagine how scary that would be. And like, in my house now, there are not many places that I could hide or like really run if somebody tried to break in. The good thing is like we have a camera at our door and like you have to be buzzed in and stuff, but like we did have it once. I wasn't home, but it was when Jen lived here with us. What we used to do is we used to put our our bottles, like our cans and bottles, out on with bags, out in bags on the balcony, because we have a balcony. I forgot we have a storage room, so we don't need a basement because we literally have a storage room. But so we used to put the cans and bottles out on the deck, and that was just like what we did, the balcony, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I guess one day people noticed that, and some person literally brought a ladder, put the ladder up against our balcony, and like hopped over and stole our stuff. And Jen and I think she had a friend over or something were here and saw it happening. She was texting me, and I was just like, what do you mean a ladder? Like, what? And so like she had to explain it to me again because she was obviously very nervous. And so I was like, holy shit. So after that, we stopped doing that. Also, then shortly after that, we got like a notice saying that like only patio furniture can be out there. Stuff like bikes is allowed, but like you can't have garbage out there. You can't have cans and bottles out there. Like it has to look presentable, especially because our balconies go out into like the courtyardy area where like other people from other buildings can see your balcony kind of thing. So I don't know if it was for the aesthetic or because that had happened and maybe probably happened to more than one person, but that would be spooky. I have 2, one for me and one for her, plus 2 to-go bags if we need it. Wow. Yeah, no kidding. I would assume so, because like that's what we do with them. Like we save them and then take them to the bottle depot and you get money back, right? So I'm assuming, but like drink your own shit and save up the cans and bottles and take them, like what? You know, I don't know. People are weird, and I didn't really notice how shitty our world is until like COVID hit. And this was, I think, not during COVID or maybe right before. I'm not really sure. But like, the fuck? It was just kind of like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I literally had to like ask her 3 times. And then she like had to try and like explain it to me. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's good that they didn't like try and come in the house and break anything or hurt anything or anything like that. Like, that's really good. But I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, I what? Like, that doesn't really make any sense to me. But I guess I think kind of just more of a realist. Like, I like to think optimistically, and I try not to be pessimistic. Obviously, I feel like we all have our pessimistic thoughts and moments and whatever, but I try my best to be as optimistic as I can be, but also, like I said, very, very realist and very realistic. So just like stuff like that just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, I don't, like, what? And it's like, if you can't afford to buy things to then save them to recycle, then, you know, that's something that you need to maybe figure out. But stealing from other people is not the way to do it. Like, what? I mean, it's not a big deal because it was just bottles. But exactly, because I think her and her buddy had just been outside smoking something, and I don't understand it. But yeah, exactly. I'm a but why type person, Mike. Like, you hear about the lady who found a homeless man squatting in her attic? He climbed a tree into the 3rd-story window, and she spent years thinking the house was haunted. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I've heard so many like horror stories, like corpses talking about, that I have paused right now, where that happens. People squat in their attic, and then their like food mysteriously like starts not like being eaten a lot more, and like, or you know, stuff goes like missing, if you will, and they can't figure out why they're going through food so fast, or like whatever, like stuff like that. And it's just like, that's part of the reason I do like being in an apartment, because you have the security of the door. Even if somebody random lets them in, because I know that there have been times where I've let somebody in not knowing who the fuck they were because they weren't for me. But like, it's kind of like when you answer the door and they go, hi, like I need to see this person. And you're like, hey, well, like that's not me. It's awkward to not let them in. Although I don't do it. It doesn't happen very often, and I don't do it very often. Usually it's like, I know someone's coming for me. The phone rings, I pick it up, I let them in kind of thing. Because our intercom is now through our phones. But we have a camera at the front door, which is nice. And then, you know, you have that extra bit of security. So like we obviously do have a balcony, and people could just use a ladder to get onto it to get in. But that would, you know, they'd have to do that part first. And then there's also just I don't know, I just feel like I like the extra security because you don't know what what apartment I'm in or whatever. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I like my extra security. These are super easy to fake, but there was a video of someone who claimed that strange shit was happening in his house, so he installed a camera in the kitchen. It caught a woman rummaging through his fridge and then pissing in the sink before going off to hide again. Imagine seeing that in the morning. Said the video was uploaded on YouTube. Jesus Christ. I believe this particular story ended well. They got him a job and he pays rent. But there was a story of a lady in New York who tried to kick squatters out and they... Oh my God. Jesus. Well, like... Sorry, the second story, their luminosity was they had squatters in their house and she tried to get them out of her house and they did that. Because, wow, holy shit. That's pretty crazy, Virelis. That's pretty crazy. Holy shit. I mean, it could be faked for sure. Like, it could just be a friend and whatever, but that type of shit is just so fucking scary. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how people, like, my boyfriend wants to get us into a house like he has since we started dating. And I'm like, I am quite comfortable, like, other than the fact that, yeah, it's kind of cluttered in here because we have a lot of shit. I'm quite okay with staying in, like, an apartment. I don't understand the thrill or the want of having a house, really, other than to say you have a house and you own a house. But, like, at the same time, it's like, yeah, okay, but now you're, like, $150,000 in fucking debt because you own a house. Like, woohoo, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm one of those people. I'm weird. It was an apartment complex or something, but yeah, she went in and changed the locks, came back, and they were still there. Jesus. That's crazy. So was she the owner of the apartment building then? Sorry, I'm still not really getting... I'm not really understanding. Yikes, man, that's so scary. See, like, that's another reason why I wouldn't want to be like why I wouldn't want to be like a manager for something like this, especially for reasons like that. Being like, you know, that's crazy shit, man. Wow. Spooky story is coming from spooky stories. I like it.
Eyes open, and my biggest worry was falling asleep on the bus and missing my stop. I was about 4 blocks from the restaurant and the bus stop was in sight when I saw a man rapidly approaching me from across the street. He was wearing old washed out jeans, a shirt that I presume used to be white but was now a yellowish brown, and an old baseball cap with the logo torn off. I immediately thought he was either going to ask me for money to buy drugs or to offer to sell me drugs. That was just the type of area this was. Before I could open my mouth to tell him I wasn't interested, he went into this whole tirade about how he's a delivery truck driver and that he needed help offloading a large delivery because he was working alone that day and that he would pay me. I told him no thank you and that I'm not interested. I'm tired and that I want to go home. I started towards the bus stop again, but he kept pace with me, pleading the whole time. Please, man, I need your help. If I don't get this delivery done ASAP, my boss is going to kill me. I kept telling him no, I wasn't interested. When I finally reached the bus stop, there was another man standing there, and the delivery guy seemed to lose interest in me mid-sentence and tried to sell his story to the other guy. The guy at the bus stop was a well-dressed black man, and I was waiting for him to tell the driver to get lost. So imagine my surprise when he seemed interested in the whole thing. He walked away with the driver and they were talking just out of earshot. Whatever, not my problem anymore. Then the well-dressed guy turned back and walked towards me. He said, "Hey, listen, man. This guy really needs help and he's willing to pay. He says the place is just around the corner, but this is a dodgy neighborhood, and I'm not sure I could trust him. Could you please come with me? He says we can get $100 each for less than an hour's work. If he's lying, he can't take both of us on. And if he's telling the truth, it's an easy $100. Now, when I heard $100 for less than an hour's work, I was interested. Don't judge me, I really needed the money because I was saving up for a car so I wouldn't have to take the bus every day or rely on friends for a ride.
Okay.
Also, this other guy was with me now, so I'll be okay if the driver tries anything funny, right? At least, that's what my tired brain said.
What?
How wrong I was. So we returned to the driver and told him we would do it. If the fact that there were two of us now put him off, he didn't show it, which did even more to put my mind at ease. As we started walking, I asked the guy, "So, 100 each, right? Why so much for so little work?" "Oh, yeah, we were supposed to have a team to help me, and my boss gave me the money to pay them after the job was done, but they bailed last minute. Now I really need to get this delivery done and my boss is on my case. So I decided, seeing as I have the cash, I'll get volunteers to help me and pay them instead." "But there's two of us. Why would you have money for a team if just two people can do it in under an hour?" The man kind of stuttered a bit before finally saying, "Oh, you know what these contractor companies are like." I didn't know, but decided to just keep my mouth shut and focus on getting myself physically ready for more work, even though I was exhausted. Like I said, I really needed the money for a car.
Apparently.
The well-dressed man remained quiet the whole walk, and I assumed he was just suspicious and trying to stay alert. "We're here," the driver said. Here was an old car dealer that looked closed between two run-down empty buildings. "They look closed," I said stupidly. "The delivery area is open," the driver replied quickly. "Security here is very strict. You'll need to show me everything you have on you and give it to me so security can check it in." The driver laughed.
$20.
The well-dressed man handed over his wallet and phone while I stared dumbstruck. The driver quickly disappeared in a small alley between the dealership and one of the buildings. It was cluttered with junk, so you couldn't see very far inside of it. He was to go round back to security. I was baffled. How can this man give his valuables to a complete stranger just like that? The same man who told me he didn't trust this situation and asked me to come along to make sure it's all okay. Not even a minute later, the driver came back and handed back the man's valuables. Then he looked at me. "Your turn," was all he said with a smile. "Look, I'm sorry, but no, I can't do that," I said, as both of them stared at me intently while my mind was still trying to process the situation. "Oh, you don't trust me? Is that it? Even after I brought back all of his stuff?" The driver chuckled while motioning to the other guy, who also chuckled. "What are we delivering here anyway?" I asked, desperately trying to buy time while my mind tried to figure out what exactly was happening here. The driver's smile disappeared as I could see the question caught him off guard. Fire extinguishers." Before I could reply, he changed the subject again. "If you don't trust me, that's fine. Come with me and show them to security yourself." His smile was back on his face, but his eyes were not smiling. I was already uncomfortable, but this was it. There was no way I was going to walk with this guy I didn't know down that dingy alley behind the building where nobody could see us. I looked at the well-dressed man and he just smiled and said, "Do it. It's okay." "No, I'm sorry, I'm out," I said, trying to walk away. The driver grabbed my arm firmly, his smile gone now. "Just come with me, it will just take a minute." He almost growled while the other guy stepped closer, but didn't move to help me. At this point, my tiredness was completely gone and my brain was in overdrive. Now, I'm tall, I'm 6'4", but I'm slim. Fit, but very slim, and with my height, it gives me a very lanky appearance, not intimidating at all. Besides, I highly doubted I could take both of them at once, especially with them so close to me. I was in full fight or flight, though, so I did what I usually do when I can't intimidate someone with my physical appearance. I intimidate them by making them think I'm batshit crazy and unstable. Nobody wants to fight a crazy person from my experience. I screamed, "Don't you touch me," at them. And in doing so, I basically screeched at them. This worked and completely caught them off guard, and I saw them hesitate. I yanked my arm from his grip and started spouting curses and obscenities, trying my best to act like a deranged madman. Then I bolted mid-sentence before they knew what was going on. They made no move to follow me or call after me. When I looked back, both of their faces were expressionless and cold, just staring at me. When I slowed and glanced back again to make sure they weren't following, they were still standing there,
So the one guy was
staring
in
at
on
me
it.
with those same expressions. Except now 3 other men had come out of the alley the driver wanted me to walk into. None of them looked like security guards, and they all just stared at me with those same cold, blank faces, completely still like statues. I've had a lot of time to reflect on this incident in the years since, and in hindsight I realized red flags should have gone up a lot sooner. Those men were hiding in the cluttered alley waiting for me, and the well-dressed man was in on it to make me feel more safe and comfortable because I had someone with me. Some people have told me I overreacted and it was all innocent, but I saw that man's face when he grabbed my arm. It was pure evil. Also, no car dealership of that size has a lot of fire extinguishers, especially not enough to warrant 3 people offloading them. A delivery like that would take 10 minutes tops for just one person. Anyways, I did get my car eventually. She's my pride and joy. I quit that job not long after, and I never went to the police. My thoughts were I had nothing to give them except descriptions of the driver and well-dressed man, but I had no proof that any crime was committed. And even if they did catch the guys, they couldn't charge them with anything. I realize now they could have asked the dealership if there was CCTV or something, but even if they were just in jail overnight, that would be a night they couldn't hurt anyone. I might have saved someone from being mugged or even worse by doing that. Honestly, that part still haunts me. Hindsight is 20/20, as they say.
Makes sense. I get that. I'd be happy to hear it.
I'm a woman who currently lives in the downtown area of a generally very safe city. Since the start of the pandemic, I've been laid off from my job at the bookstore and have been staying inside. However, my micro apartment is about the size of a prison cell. It's only large enough to fit a bed, toilet, sink, and a tiny shower, so I have to go outside to exercise for my mental health. The night before last, I'd taken my bike out at 2 a.m. to cruise around.
Yummy.
Knowing what happens next, going out at that hour was a stupid choice, but my sleep schedule is non-existent and 1 to 4 a.m. are my most active hours. I assure you, though, that I'm not going to be going outside at those hours for a very long while. I'm new to biking, being that nobody taught me how to ride them as a kid, so the complete lack of cars or any human life at all is helpful in terms of practicing. Like if I swerve, there are no children to knock over. Anyways, I had been cycling about the city for about half an hour, not having any specific destination, just kind of winding around the street blocks. It's surreal and eerie to see a main street completely empty when, before the pandemic, it had been covered with noisy cars at all hours of the night. When I got to the outdoor mall and plaza area, I decided to rest on a bench and scroll on my phone for a bit. About 5 minutes into my break, I start to hear what sounds like distant humming. It was many blocks away, so at first I thought it was my noise-accustomed city brain compensating for the silence. But as the sound grew clearer, I became aware that it was undeniably real. I didn't really think anything about it, and I didn't even look up until the person who was humming was only a few buildings away from me.
Oh man.
My eyes had to adjust off the brightness of my screen to see a shadowy figure walking on the other side of the street. It was only until he walked into the light of a closed shop that I could make out any details. It was a pale man wearing a very tight all-black outfit that looked like a morph suit but without the head. He was humming a tune that I wasn't familiar with. His face was strangely froggish. This is when I began to get a little nervous.
Oh, shit.
I grew up in a city with a high homelessness rate, so I was used to seeing addicts act unusually because I knew that 99% of the time they're harmless. But this man didn't look homeless at all, and his eyes weren't leaving me. I politely divert my gaze, hoping he'll do the same. But when I look up a few seconds later, I see that he not only failed to break eye contact, but he was now crossing the street directly towards me. I pretended to be unbothered, scrolling on my phone, not letting onto the fact that I was tracking him in my peripheral vision. What the hell was he wearing a morph suit for? He stopped in front of the bench I was on and stopped humming. "It's late," he said. A slow fear began boiling in my stomach. He wasn't saying it in a way that a concerned parent would. He was smiling and his hands were clasped behind his back. Yup. I replied very uncomfortably, fretting about the fact that I hadn't got on my bike and taken off before he was able to even start talking to me. What happened to social distancing anyways? I pretended to check the time on my phone and said, "Oh, it is late. I should be going." He stood there motionlessly as I picked my bike up off the ground and tucked my phone away. I glanced up at him. His weird smile had melted away and he looked like a toddler whose toy had just been stolen. "Go where?" he said. I didn't want to stay there any longer, so I mounted the bike and took off without answering. Now this is the detail where I'm a new bike rider comes in, because I didn't realize that tires being low on air was a thing. I know, stupid. And my bike doesn't go very fast. Only a little faster than a person can run. So I took off onto the road hoping to leave him behind. But to my dismay, from behind me the sound of shoes slamming against the pavement starts up. This guy is running after my bike. I begin to pedal as fast as I can. "Go where? Go where? Go where?" he was chanting. My heart was pounding ridiculously fast at this point, and I was thinking about what the hell to do. I looked for any signs of other people, but it seemed to be just us, some closed stores and hotels with completely empty parking lots. I sped through red lights, knowing that I would just have to bike long enough to lose him. I was hoping that someone in the apartments above would hear this man chanting, look out their window and maybe call the police for me, hoping that a car would come up from behind us and force him to stop running after me in the middle of the street. His chanting is getting a little farther away, but it's not far enough for me to lose him. There's no way I could stop at my apartment, lock up my bike, unlock the door, and get to safety without him being able to catch up to me. Then it hit me that about 10 blocks away from where I was a police station. Would anyone even be there? I didn't have any other ideas, so I passed the turn to my apartment and began pedaling to the station. My thighs were burning at this point because a bike with no air in the tires does pretty much none of the work for you. My stomach starts sinking as slowly, the sound of soles on pavement and the sickening chanting of "go where" became steadily closer. I realize I'm slowing down even though my blood is pure adrenaline. I felt like crying. "To the police station!" I screamed back at him in hysterics as I continued to push forward. To my absolute surprise, the night goes silent. Not even the sound of his feet chasing after me, just my empty tires scraping on the pavement. I pedal forward a few more blocks before slowing to a stop.
Right.
And looking back over my shoulder. He was just standing there in the shadowed street. I wasn't going to give him the opportunity to catch his breath. I pedaled as hard as I could, diverting from the police station and taking a separate path to get back to my apartment, stopping every now and then to listen for the sound of shoes against pavement or the humming of a lunatic. When I get off my bike at my apartment building, I feel like I can't unlock the lobby door fast enough with my shaking hands. My head is spinning and I can feel my cheeks are flushed. I lock up my bike in my garage and go up to my apartment to collapse on my bed. I didn't even think about calling the cops at that point. I was just thankful that I hadn't been followed home. I seldom sleep well, but that day I couldn't sleep at all. This has not left my mind these past 2 days.
Yes.
And when I went out to jog this morning, I found myself constantly glancing around for a morph suit and my ears straining automatically, trying to catch the sound of faraway humming. I don't know what would have happened if he caught up to me, but I'm so glad that I didn't have to find out. This kind of stuff literally never happens to me, and this is easily the creepiest thing that's ever occurred in my life. I swear when you're listening to these horror stories on YouTube, they seem separate from your reality, a part of another person's life that could never happen to you. At least, that's how I felt until this happened. The two things I learned: 1, don't go out alone at night in a completely empty city. And 2, buy a damn tire pump.
Good things to learn.
Okay, so backstory. I go to a high school with about 500 people. This happened during my sophomore year, and I'm a junior now.
Yes.
This might not be as extreme as other Let's Not Meet posts, but this is something that still terrifies me even a year later.
Ew.
Mark had other issues before this happened. He started cutting his arms in
that
class.
Says, go where.
I was sitting 2 seats away from him and watched it all happen. He ended up being reported to the office and was sent to the YOC for about a month, if I remember correctly. The YOC is the Youth Opportunity Center. It's basically a mental hospital / juvie center for kids. He came back and he seemed fine. He said he was never suicidal and that he only did it for attention, which made sense for him because of his kind of messed up childhood. On the day everything happened, I had no clue about anything. But during my 6th hour class, the school resource officer appeared at the door of the classroom. One of my friends was standing behind him. The SRO told my teacher that he needed me immediately. I had no clue what was going on. I just thought I was being randomly drug tested, as it's pretty common in my school. I tried asking why we were going to the office and I got no response. He took the 2 of us into the conference room where 2 police officers were standing. They questioned me first. As I walked into the room, he shut and locked the door behind me. One of the police officers blocked the door, the other blocked the window.
Jesus.
I was petrified. I had no clue what was happening. The conversation went as follows. Side note, the SRO was confrontational and aggressive throughout this entire conversation. Have you heard anything today? About what? There were threats made against our school. Your name came up in a conversation. What do you mean my name came up in a conversation? I haven't heard anything. Who made the threats? And who said I would know anything about it? Mark made the threats. When we questioned some other people, your name popped up. They said you might know something. Who said my name? We can't tell you. I understand that they probably couldn't tell me who said it due to confidentiality reasons, but it's so frustrating to be locked in a room with 3 police officers who are acting like you've done something wrong, especially when you haven't. To this day, I still have no clue who mentioned my name. I tell them I have heard nothing. The only class I have with him is 5th period, and he wasn't there today. We don't talk outside of that class, and the only reason we talk in that class is because we sit at the same table, so we have to work together some days. Are you sure? I'm positive.
Are you sure?
I don't know anything. All of this is news to me. Okay, you're free to go. They opened my door, took my friend in, and I went back to class. I was kind of in shock. As soon as I walked through my class door, everyone was bombarding me with questions about what had happened. I ignored them and put my head down for the rest of class. Later that night, I saw on Facebook that the school had posted a message. I don't remember what it was exactly due to it being deleted. From my recollection, it said something like this. Parents and students of my school. 2 students reported that another student had made threats against our school. We have handled the situation and there's nothing to worry about. The actual post was longer, but I honestly don't remember it. I told my parents about everything that had happened that day, and they immediately wanted more information. I couldn't give it to them. At that point, I didn't know about the hit list or his arrest. All I knew was that someone had threatened to shoot up the school. The next day, everything hit the fan. I found out he had told people about his plans during 1st hour, and he was taken out of class and arrested during 4th hour. He was going to do it during 5th hour, start with the class he was in, which I was in too, and then he would head to the cafeteria. God, I still get chills when I think of this very moment. During lunch, my best friend came up to me and told me about the hit list Mark wrote and showed her during 1st hour. She didn't get the chance to tell me the day before. The other guy who was there confirmed everything. I was on it. I was the 3rd name down. Evidently, he described in detail how he would kill me. Luckily, someone stopped it from happening, or else I would be dead before I even got to graduate high school. To this day, I still don't know why he would have possibly wanted to kill me.
Damn it, Queenie.
I barely even spoke to the guy. I was polite in class if I had to work with him. We had no negative interactions. So I honestly have no clue what I did to make him so desperately want me dead. As I understand it, he did have a gun in his locker. It wasn't a joke like his friends thought. He intended to do it. I was relieved that I was alive and that nothing happened, but I was also out of mind with horror at the thought of someone plotting my death. About 2 weeks later, my dad and I go into the Dollar General in our town. Keep in mind, my dad has no clue what Mark looks like. We walk in to buy something for dinner, and I see Mark. He's staring at me so intensely that I wanted to run out of the store, but I stuck close to my dad and told him to hurry. He looked at me confused, and I told him I would explain it later. Mark was following us around the store.
Oh my God.
I couldn't breathe. I don't even have the words to describe how scared I was. My dad and I got what we needed, left the store, and got in the truck. As soon as I was in the truck and the doors were locked, my dad turned to me and asked, "Who was that?" I replied that it was Mark. At this point, we were thoroughly panicked, not only because he was roaming free, but because he knew where I lived. I mean, we had security cameras, but knowing that a person who has adamantly expressed his desire to kill you knows where you live is terrifying. The school has since acted like this never happened. In fact, one of the administrators told me and my family we were overreacting when we wanted to know if he'd be back at the school because, according to them, I was never in any real danger.
What the fuck?
Luckily, the kid is no longer at my school, and he's currently in some type of jail because he murdered his mother. He pushed her down some stairs and she was found dead in a body bag.
Holy shit.
Thankfully, he was caught, and I don't think he's going to be getting out anytime soon.
Dear God. It's stuff like this. See, like, I can play horror games all day long. Sure, the horror games can fuck me up sometimes, and they do. Like, Soma fucked me up for a good, like, week. I was overthinking so much. So if you guys have seen my gameplay of Soma, or if you've seen somebody else's gameplay of Soma, or if you played it yourself, it's pretty fucked up. I mean, I guess it was a good ending, but it was still kind of fucked up. But, like, I just am... This kind of shit is what freaks me out, and it's actually kind of funny because I almost had a heart attack earlier. We're listening to spooky stories. We just listened to one about, like, a break-in and shit, and I hear noises from my house. I have 3 cats, to be fair. But, like, I hear noises, and I'm like, hello? Is everything okay? But, yeah. It's like this kind of shit, like the real life shit. Like, especially since, like, this guy didn't know what he did to piss this guy off, to make him want him dead. But he was on a hit list. Like, bro, that shit's scary. Some scary ass shit. Anywho. We shall play some Phasmo of the Phobia. Only have about an hour and a half-ish left anyways, so I'll probably just play this until I have to get off for the night. But, yeah. I would never sleep peacefully again, right? Like, that'd be so fucking scary. Like, what? Super spooked. A little bit, yeah. It happens every once in a while where, like, I'll hear noises and I'm, like, playing a horror game and I'm like, okay. Hoi. Yikes, that sucks, Luminosity. Not good to hear that you've been threatened, but happy you've never been put on a hit list. OBS? Hello? There we go. I'm like, that took you a hot minute. Yeah, well, in this case, it ended up being fine, but you know. Hello? What map am I going to, chat? Oh, I have to change my thingy. I will, hopefully. Three different answers. Do you guys want to do the predictions again, where we get two pieces of where we get two pieces of evidence, and then I do a prediction, and you guys guess which ghost it is? I feel like that was kind of fun. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, let's do it this way. Queenie said lighthouse, so I'll go to lighthouse first. Wolf Witch Farmhouse, Bleasdale or Grafton? Okay, so we'll do Point Hope, then we'll do Grafton Farmhouse, and then we'll do random for Az. Got all my shit. Away we go. I'll make it work somehow. Why are you tier 1? Oh, Lord. Why is everything tier 1? I must have changed it and forgot to change it back. Fuck me. Yeah. Use it to my advantage. Fuck. Well. We got a Shelly Nilsson. Gotta get a picture of the ghost, prevent it from hunting, and blow out a firelight. Can I do it? Who the fuck knows? Where be the box? 3rd floor, on the wall. Okay. I'm glad you believe in me, Queenie. I don't believe in me. I have the shittiest fucking flashlight, too. God damn. Also, I'm assuming you guys are still fine with me being on this side of the screen. Nobody complained last time, but I just want to double check. Okay. Thanks. It's because I'm so cute. Okay. I don't think I've ever done a lone professional lighthouse, have I? I must have. That's a lie. I probably have. Let's at least turn one light on as we go up so that, you know. This motherfucking thing's not even on. You're walking through here, it's not even on. Not even fucking on. Oh, it says, yep, look good, not you look good. Understand? Got it? Spooks? Spook it is? Holy shit balls, Mildred. I'm jumpy all of a sudden. Well, pardon me, Luminosity. Oh my god. I turned and saw the fucking railing and thought it was something peeking at me from, like, around the corner, and I was like, bitch, nah. Oh my god. Hello? Is there a ghost in this lighthouse? Looking for a ghost? My EMF meter hasn't been on this entire motherfucking time, so you're probably somewhere at the bottom. What? Wolf, what? What? Oh. Ghost. A ghosty goo. The fact that I'm unprofessional and haven't gotten motherfucking shit yet makes me a little bit nervous. Sure. Good old Phasmo. Oh. You a bathroom ghost? Oh, it was going down in here, but nope. You're chucking shit other places. You in here again. The ghosts seem to like to be in the wine room. Nope. I hear you throwing shit somewhere. Or I thought I did. Hello? I fucking hear something. This is the bottom floor. The fuck? Now let me go double check my sanity here because I am slightly nervous about that. And then we'll try and figure out where the fuck the ghost is, cause what? Like normally I'm pretty okay, but 74, I don't trust that. Also, I do have tier 2 stuff, but for some reason... Hug it out? I mean... I wouldn't mind. I like hugs. It must be up. As I came all the way down and the temperature didn't fucking drop at all.
Oh my god, crush me, mommy!
Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan.
I wish to be in between your thighs.
Uh-huh. See that? We fucked up my sound. Hugs. Whatever. Okay. You were throwing something somewhere. It's hard for me to tell what's out of place and what's not out of place because I don't play this enough. I'm assuming that stuff is usually there. That was a creepy ass noise. Hello, are you in here? No. I went all the way up to the motherfucking tippy top of this thing. And the ghost is like, I'm not here. Apparently. Not shy enough, though, is throwing shit. You guys in your bloody goop. The evil within, huh? Okay, was that on before? That can be turned on. Ah! Okay, so you are in here. Goopity goop goop. Wow. Look at that temp drop. Wow. Am I actually gonna have freezing temperatures? Holy shit, I am. Wow. Okay, freezing temps. Awesome sauce. Mike, by the way, I just want to say I was watching Sammy's stream last night because I'm one of her mods. And you had the fucking parrot and I didn't realize it. And you guys were running down the stairs because it was hunting. And you were like, "Rock, shimmer me timbers." And I was like, at first I thought the ghost was doing it. And I was like, I'm like, oh my god, because the ghost has done it to me before. So I was just like, oh my god. And then I realized it was you. And I was like, oh, okay. See, I asked if I was in the way, and you guys said no, it was fine. I have freezing temps, just believe me. No, so there's a parrot, Queenie, that I went into the kids' room. You can click on it, and it goes, "Whop, shiver me timbers." And this one time, when I was playing with, I want to say Kelsey and Sammy, maybe? It was Kelsey and somebody, and we were checking out this map. And I walked past the kids' room, and the door was open, but it wasn't the ghost room. And I just all of a sudden heard, "Whop, shiver me timbers." Oh, okay, there you go. And it scared the fuck out of me. I was like, what the fuck? And then I realized that obviously the ghost can interact with basically anything. So I was just like, what the fuck? And then I realized it was the parrot. And I was like, oh, but the ghost did it. It was pretty fucking funny. I was so confused at the time, though, because I was like, the fuck? So I obviously didn't realize that was a thing you could do. So I was like, what? I was like, why the ghost talk now? Like, what? Very confusing. Okay. I'm gonna take crucifix and book because they take the longest. Well, a crucifix doesn't take any time. Also, I have freezing temperatures and I should probably do something about that information. Because, you know. It's kind of what we're here for. But yeah, I love the raw shimmery timbers. Ow, my voice, sorry. I don't know. Is Sammy playing this later? It'll probably be after I'm done streaming, but I might. We'll see. The rest of the night is kind of for me to like get my stuff ready for the next day kind of thing and whatever, but I could probably figure it out. Cat lady? If she decides to switch, I might, if she's looking to play with people. Also, no one take offense if I haven't, like, asked... What the fuck? Sorry, that scared the shit out of me. No one be offended if I haven't, like, asked anybody to play this with me today. I'm just kind of... doing my own thing. Can I make this stop? Jesus Christ. Yeah. The fuck was that? What are you doing now? Opening the locker. I need a UV light, and of course I don't have one. Okay, sounds good, Mike. I'll let you know. I'm gonna play a round or two myself and kind of see how I feel, and if I feel like I want some friends to come in, then I'll definitely let you know, okay? Alright. Hello? Ew. Sounds like something's fucking scratching. Gross on toast. I have a lot of light. I have a lot of lights on. It's probably not a great plan, but hey. Okie dokie. Yeah, I just didn't want anybody to like feel like left out or anything either. Because I don't, you know. I'm not about that. I guess we should do UV since it touched something. But I'm gonna be a pansy and take another sanity because I'm not letting this thing hunt me. Wow.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
Why are you so happy?
What the fuck's wrong with being happy, Donald? Let Sora be happy. God. I mean, yeah, but who the fuck knows when that's coming out? Probably not until next year at the very least. Probably a lot longer, if not. I'm very interested to see what the fuck they're doing with 4 because of the way 3 ended, I don't really understand how they can do any more with it, but who knows, man? Not me. I hear you throwing things. Also, it's probably too late since you touched the thing, but it touched the butt. I don't really know what else I could touch in here that would be of any significance to me. Oh, whoa. Oh. Well, you legit just opened that, and, I don't see no thingies. Best way to do it is to go get some salt. Hello. It's one of those things where we shall see. I hope the 4 is amazing, but I just don't know how they're gonna do anything with it, you know? I guess we'll see, though. Kingdom Hearts 4. They're making a 4th one. Yeah. I'm kind of excited, I'm not gonna lie. But also, I just don't know what they're gonna even do with it, but we'll see. A pirate's life for me. Fucking Donald being a bitch. Yo ho, pirate's life for me. Ooh, that's awesome. One of my friends had that like a long time ago. I would love to like actually read it, but I've never gotten that far. But I love Kingdom Hearts. I like my spooky stuff, don't get me wrong. But Kingdom Hearts is where it's at for this girl. I was so excited for 3. I like pre-ordered it. Everything. It was great. I don't think I have orbs. Yeah, but I pre-ordered it and I played it with my boyfriend on stream when he was a streamer and I wasn't really. Now it's the other way around. That hurts my eyeballs. That's good. The storyline is very much a lot, so I can understand why a lot of people didn't really like super get into it. The storyline's a lot, but kind of all over the place and it confuses a lot of people. I think I get it now that I've like played mostly everything. And I watched like a whole timeline, like explaining literally everything, but yeah. See, I was even more confused because my friend told me about it, but didn't tell me there was more than one game out. So I went to Blockbuster when Blockbuster was still a thing, and I rented Kingdom Hearts 2 thinking it was 1. And I was so fucking confused because my friend had told me, oh, like, you play as this kid named Sora, like, blah, blah, blah. And, like, all the stuff that they told me was going to happen wasn't happening, and I was very confused. Do I have writing? I do. So I was very confused, and just, it was a good time. Where are you? How old are you? All right. Thank you. Good. I have a curse on me now. Probably. I need to get the fuck out of here. And go take some sanity, and then maybe I'll do some pictures and shit to get some money. I'm okay for now. One day, yeah, that's what we were talking about. Haymaker, Wolf was like, are you excited for 4? And I was like, I mean, yes, but like I don't know when it's gonna come out, so at the same time, like I don't wanna be all excited for nothing.
Listen.
Welcome back, Jen Jen. Yeah, that'd definitely be interesting. We'll have to see how it goes, I guess. Oh, it turned off the lights. What a bitch. I would laugh if it started hunting me right there. They called it a bitch. This is a big motherfucking map to do yourself, and when the ghost is all the fucking way up there. Yep. Look it. Okay. On the camera to get some pictures. Bring the salt. Or no, we won't. Oh, I still have dots in my hand. I'll bring the salt. I just think it's fucking hilarious also. The one time we were playing with Gray and we were talking about the salt tiers and how it's like you just have regular white salt. And then she's like, oh, what's tier 2? Like pink Himalayan salt? And it fucking is. Oh my god, it was great. It's just like a funny joke because she's like, oh, like, fancy, blah, blah, blah. And then it was. It's pretty funny. I had a good giggle. Okay, I should be okay now. I hope. Hopefully my one crucifix is good enough in there. Hopefully. I don't even understand what the spirit box said. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Thanks for that, Wolf. Did it? That did not sound like elderly victim, but okay. I wouldn't be surprised, because I know that's one of the things. How old are you? Elderly victim. That spirit box I can't understand is good. I just know that if I hear a response, the spirit box. And that's all I need to worry about. Hello? Yeah. Okay, well, first of all, nope. Pardon you? Say what now? My pink Himalayan salt. Thank you. Much appreciated. You think one crucifix in this room is good enough, Mike, or do you think I'm gonna get fucked? Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate. I hope Kelsey's okay. I haven't seen her today. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's fair. How many more pictures can I use? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can take 6 more. One of those needs to be of the ghost. Thank you, Az. I appreciate that. She just might not know I'm streaming. I'm not really sure. Maybe she didn't get the notification, which is totally fair. I know that Twitch is dumb like that. Ew! Oh, for a hot second, I thought this tarp was like metal, and I thought I could see it like tapping on the metal. Ugh. Blech. A goopy life for you, maybe. Not for me. That's not creepy at all. Oh! Well, that was rude. Oh, good. Where are you? Damn it! Ring-a-ring-a-rosy. I got an interaction photo. That's cool. Ew, the noises. Ring-a-ring-a-rosy. A pocket full of posies. Wow. Make sure she knows that she's not like obligated to come to stream if she's not like feeling well or something. As I just hope she's okay because I haven't seen her today. Come on, ghost. Do another one of those. I gotta get a picture of you. I mean, that's something, but not what I wanted. Ew! The fucking noises are gross. What is that? Oh, gear. I'm like, the fuck? Ring-a-ring-a-rosy. Come on, ghosty, do it again. Do it again, ghosty, do it again. Ring-a-ring-a-rosy? Ew! That's like a straight up fucking banshee scream. Gross. I like how I'm asking the ghost to do something and it does it and then I'm like, ew, gross. I'm so respectful, I know. Okay, ghost, I'll be right back. Be good ghosty for me. Ghosty goo, if you want a friend, I'll be your friend. But you shouldn't be scaring your friends, you know. Not really, recommended. You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed. Jesus. You just remember what your old pal said. Yeah, don't scare me, I'll beat you up. That's right. I don't know if it's beneficial for me to take sanity now. Because I want to prevent it from hunting. Oh. I gotta bring a firelight. That bitch turned off the power again. Goddamn. It won't hurt? Okay. My last one, so... Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put the firelight in the door. And then we're gonna put the camera in the door. So I have them both. One of these days I need to learn shit about sanity drain. Like, if there's any telltales that you're getting lower. Because the lights flickering in the rooms or whatever is just the ghost passing through those rooms, if I'm correct. So, can't tell by that. But I'm not really sure there is a way to tell. Fair enough. Like, I don't know if there's supposed to be a way to tell. Like, if you're on Nightmare or whatever, you can't see your sanity anyway, right? So, there'd have to be a way so you could know how to manage your sanity. But I guess if you tried to go... I guess if you tried to take sanity and you couldn't, you'd know that you... God damn it! Why you gotta do that when I don't have the camera up here, lady? God damn! She's on the stairs. Oh, right, the crucifix. Now that one's there, so maybe I should put the other one over here. I don't fucking know. Yeah? Is that so? God damn it, I don't have my camera, woman! God damn! Let me go get the camera first. Jesus. On Nightmare, that's what I thought. Get hunted, you know to take sanity. Then it might prevent a hunt. What? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Give me a second here. The thing is, when you get hunted, you know you can take sanity. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you know how to survive the hunts, then if you get hunted, you definitely know that you might need some sanity there. The ghost is trying to do all these events when I need her up there so I can take the fucking picture, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. A lot of this is luck. For sure, especially when escaping a hunt. And depending on what kind of ghost you're against and yada yada yada. Bitch. Oh. Just shut off that light? Okay. Uh-huh. About that. Edna. I'm almost there. Now you can ghost event. Just kidding. That was Hunt, right? How did it hunt? Oh. Oh. You motherfucking bitch. You bitch! How? I had another crucifix in there. There was motherfucking 2 crucifixes in there. Well, it was kind of hot, me fucking swearing at the ghost. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. Let me go back to my tier 2 stuff because for some reason I'm on tier 1 and it's stupid. Ooh, I have a tier 3 flashlight since fucking when? Hells yeah. No, the ghost. Wow. Huh. Maybe, yeah. Me swearing is normal. Yes, it is. That's why I'm an 18 plus channel. One of the biggest reasons I'm 18 plus is because I swear so much. Right. Sure, Wolf, sure. Okay, so we're going to Grafton now. Right, sir? And pick Grafton. Tier 3 flashlights, fuck yeah! Left in a hurry. They always leave in a hurry. In a hurry, Yuri. Now those are all easy ones, I think. I didn't check where the box was. We're at Grafton. What do you look like, Grafton? Okay, so it could be in the storage room back here. Hello, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna turn on some power after I open the door. Not in here? Okay, okay, okay. Not in here. So it could be in the back closet room thing. Hopefully, Queenie. Wait, Grafton? Yeah, this way. Doop doop she doop. Oh, not in here either. Wow. Hey, where the fuck's the power box? In the other closet, maybe? No, it's in the bathroom. Should have looked, but... Oh, wait. Grafton, 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 Grafton. Upstairs? Yeah, Yuri. Or over there, not over there. Okay. Probably up here in this back closet-y thing. I have to pee. It's unfortunate. Aha, I found it. Gotcha! Ghosty goo. I hope I got this, Queenie. I'm nervous that I don't. Because, you know, if the last round was any, Oh, hello. What are you touching? Why are you touching it? What are you touching? Hello? Ghosty goo. No, not over here. What door are you touching, Ghosty? Ghosty, Ghosty? Oh, Ghosty, Ghosty goo. Ah. A dining room, Ghosty goo. Alrighty, Roni. Yep, you're in here. Faith, trust, and pixie dust? Yeah. I need some of that stuff in my life, you know? Do it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put a crucifix down, like, immediately. And he's still okay. Put a camera in there. I was gonna say, I didn't turn on that light over there, but yes, I did. Oh, look, we have an orb. Orb. I mean, at least I figured out what the ghost was on the other one all by myself. But like, fuck, man. So we have an orb. We'll try spirit box. We'll get that. Using the spirit box is spooky sometimes. Jesus Christ. Where are you? How old are you? Are you friendly? Are you French? Oh. Nice of you, but where are you? How old are you? Hi, Fair. Where are you? How old are you? Are you French? Are you friendly? Okay. Cool. Apparently. So fucking rude that I got moidoid. Moidoi. No moidoi for me today. Yes. Neither. Nope. Warudo. I don't know where to put this one now. Okay. Oh shit. Why? What are you chucking? Ah. Yeah, I haven't used V9 in a long time. A Pokeball? Nice. That's fair. Oh, I see you open the fucking kitchen door. Yeah, creeper. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, it wrote for me. How nice. You motherfucking asshole. Ghost, you're a dick. Did you know that? Cool, freezing and writing. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that thing that I said I was gonna do. Oh, never mind. We have the ghost already. Oh. Good for me. Love that for myself. Love that so much. Okay, what do you need to do? Firelight, got it. Lumiere. Incense. Okay. Those two shouldn't be hard. It's just a photo of the ghost that might be hard. Right? I love that for me, Queenie. Absolutely fucking love that for me. It's fine though. Everything's fine. I don't know what happens when you smudge a Revenant, but guess we're gonna find out. Oh, thank you for blowing out the firelight. Oh, thank you. I'll be right back for those pictures. Picture, picture, smile for the picture. Okay, we're still okay. I don't think it can hunt me this early. I hope. Let's hope and pray. Picture, picture, smile for the picture. Okay. Damn angry ghost just like me, Queenie. It's a fast ghosty goo. Am I mommy though? Am I? I mean, I'm spook mommy, yes. To your pets? I mean, yes. It's a matter of time. That scares me. Now one crucifix here and one over here. Hopefully that's covered enough space. Because last time... I feel like I should get a smudge just in case. Apparently I'm spook mommy to you guys as. Mommy uppies. I think that's what the other ghost wanted, was uppies. Ghost, I have to pee. Can you hurry up, please? You know what? I'm just gonna run in the truck and go pee because I don't want to wait a million years and be like, ah. My sanity's still real good. I guess smudgy just in case I need it, and I will be right back. I like how there's no music. I forgot that I turned that off, but enjoy the ambiance of Phasmophobia. Ooh, wait, actually, hold on. Wait. Uno momento. I'm going. But I thought of something real fast. Okay, I'll be right back. I very much like 8. Oh, hello? What the fuck do I want a bottle for? I can't go that way. This is probably not good. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Really? Really? That's not fucking good. His head goes splody-splode. Oh my god. Okay. Oh! Fuck you! Excuse you? Oh, FFF. Yes. Woo! Shit balls, Mildred. Goodbye. God damn it, dude. Holy fuck. I was not expecting that. Holy shit. Ooh. Would somebody like to clip that for me? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Get this thing off of me. There we go. Done.
Oh, Claudette, you just scared the living bejesus
Oh my
out of
god!
me.
Shit! Fuck you! Holy hell! I thought she was a survivor. Holy shit! Oh my god!
Pretty sure that I don't mean to laugh. That was funny.
Samara.
No, it's Samara.
Does she make the freaking
No.
shit?
No.
Now, get this flashlight. Claudette, really, girl? Oh, she's trying. Poor Claudette. Ooh, I wish I had freaking boiled over at this point. Oh my god, I just need a hit. Oh my god, I'm gonna wiggle. Oh, I almost wiggled. I don't know why that didn't count.
Fucking. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I do not like that. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Wait, what happened? What just happened? Oh my god. What just happened? What was that? I probably totally missed something. Okay. Let's just go. Does that count as mirror whispering? Is that mirror whispers? Because that sounds different. Oh my god, she's gonna be right behind me, isn't she? Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a painful death. And you're all gonna be here to watch. Yep, she was behind me. Hey, don't look behind. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. It's this one. Oh, hi. Please fuck off. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. I figured that was gonna happen. God damn it. They don't give you a fuck of a lot of time to find 20th. 4 plus 12. 17. What? Why? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Why? What's happening? What's happening? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Hi. Oh god, can I run? Can I run from her? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ. Ah. Okay, are we good now? And... where? You bitch! Oh my god. Oh shit, she's still there. Oh shit. Okay, okay. I'm gonna die. Oh fuck. Yep. No! Close it! Fuck. Woo! Fuck, that gives me chills, yo. Okay, anyways. No, not in here. Where was I just now? The mirror broke. What does that mean? Which one? It's upstairs, you bitch. Oh, hi. Why is there fire? What the fuck's up with that? Hi, let me just loop you around here so I can go get your fucking mirror. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's a big fuck you to you, bitch. It shouldn't be that difficult. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Alright. So I guess we'll do January 1st, so. Nope. Fucking really, bitch? Cause this dude was nowhere near. So it can't be Matthew. You're good. I'm gonna say that it's Jerry. I don't know why, but that's what I'm gonna go with. It's Jerry. They were all at her house when she died, so it could be any of those three. I guess I'm gonna have to go do a tarot reading on all of them. Don't fucking be behind here. Thank you. Ooh, I wonder if this will work. What just happened? Hello? Jesus Christ. Heiser changed his name. has found a new home. Are they the same person? I don't know. I don't understand. Okay. Let's... No. Hi. Jesus Christ. Can you not? That'd be... I don't understand what's with the red candle flames either. Hot fucking damn. Why am I still trying to scry for something? Jesus. Okay. Hello? I'm just gonna ignore that. Stop. Okay, so... Wait, when did she die? Is that what I was... Where? Fucking downstairs. God damn it. Fuck. Hi, Grandma. Go die. Leave, please. Dim feature. Okay. Where's the dowsing room? This way? Yep. This is a pretty good game. Oh! Fuck you. Jesus. This one. Fuck you. No. Maybe it's down here. No, it's gotta be upstairs. What the fuck? Now we're in Evil Within? Guys, we're in the fucking Evil Within. Oh god. What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Hello.
Come in though, I hear him.
Sheriff's lockbox.
He's coming.
Wow. Why is the quality of the video so fucking terrible?
I don't see anything to unlock in here.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. You might want to run Sammy.
I'm sorry.
Which way is it coming? Left or right?
Jesus
He's to the left as soon as you exit the...
Help me! Help me! I'm dying! He's shooting me!
Hold me closer, tiny dancer!
Thanks. Have you guys been enjoying this?
Oh my god!
Oh, he got me!
Ew! She said come to daddy. What the fuck?
Giggity.
Yeah.
Giggity. Oh my god. Good. Happy to hear it. I'm gonna try and have it, remember to have it open so it's a thing, and every time I put my BRB screen on, it'll just automatically go. There was a way to do it, I just don't remember, so if anybody remembers how you do that on Twitch, let me know. But, yeah. I used to have it set up like that, and then I was like, oh, I don't know that anybody, like, really enjoys this or whatever, so I stopped doing it. But if you guys like it, then I'll keep doing it. Ella? There's nothing in there for you. What? Come here. Yella. Come here. Yella. My cat's a weirdo. Okay, what am I doing? Right, getting a picture of the ghost, right? You would turn off the lights. You would turn off the lights. Okay. I can't hide in these, so I'm gonna leave them open in case I need to make a run for it. Alright, Ghosty Goo, let's go. You've been throwing shit in here, I see. Ella? Ring-a-ring-a-rosy. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a ring around the rosy. Good job, Jen. Way to go. I wonder if like the pictures in this house are, or in any of the houses are like of actual people. Like family members of the Debs or something. Oh yeah, I know. It was just so I could get off the screen to play the videos for you guys. Dusty Goo. Would you mind? I just need a picture of you and then I can go home. Ring-a-ring-a-rosy. Ghosty Goo. Oh. Hello? Where art thou, Ghosty Goo? Just hope to hell I put the crucifix in the right spot this time. Yes. No, I still see my breath in this room. Oh, it's here. Hello. Come on, Ghosty, show yourself. I did not do that. Show yourself. Children. What art thou doing, kitty cats? Hello? I mean, that's something, but I need a picture of your beautiful, ghosty face. Please? Just one picture? Just one. It's gonna take 5 million years. My ear is itchy. Huh. Guys, I just thought of something, and I'd like to know if any of you know the answer to it. Jesus Christ. So there used to be a rule with Twitch that you can't upload your Twitch VOD to YouTube. You have to wait 24 hours. But now that they allow you to stream in multiple places, is that still a thing? Also, yes, Wolf? Did that need to be in all capital letters? That's what it used to be because you weren't allowed to simulcast. Meaning, you know, stream in more than one place at once. But now I wonder. What's up, Wolf? I haven't either. I probably should. Considering.
If the apocalypse comes, beat me.
Coin to your spook mommy, we want you lots. Queep up, great work.
Queep up? Queep up the great work? Oh shit, really? Are you looking it up now, Jen? That's fucking sweet. I like it. It's like plop 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 plop, and then it's like plop 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 plop. Yay! We both got it. Good job, Queenie. High five. High five, my dude. High five. Huh. Does it say anything about like a 24-hour wait period or anything though? Yeah. I don't know that I really want to get a picture of the ghost. Cursed object could be monkey paw. Let's just try it. I have a smudge. Yeah. See if we can get a picture of the ghost, or the cursed object. And maybe if the ghost will not hunt and just show up. Not a monkey paw. Okay. Could be the music box, I think, which is this away. Thank you for the bits, Wolf. Much appreciated. Plap, 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 plap. Not the music box. Okay. I don't think there was anything in the storage room. It could be a Luigi, which is in here. Oh, found it. We got it. Okay. Sweet. Thanks, Jen. I'll look into it a little bit later just to double check, but I can only assume if they've implemented a thing where you can upload your VODs directly from Twitch that there probably isn't a waiting period anymore. But I know that it used to be 24 hours. I really don't want a ghost picture because it's gonna take for a million years, and my sanity is not really dropping that much. So you know, I think I'm just gonna call it a rev and leave, unless I need. I did get a spirit box response, bitch. That was last round, though. Oh yeah, I didn't find the bone. Bing! Hey, I'm level 50 finally.
This is it.
Woot woot. Okay, I'm gonna do one more round and then I'm gonna raid you guys out. So I'm doing random for Az now because that was the plan. And I'm going to the same place. Back to Grafton we go, I guess. Of course there has. Most fucking likely, bro. You don't fucking say. Okay, so this is Donald Moore, 25% sanity, photo of the ghost event. Okay, I can't guarantee any of those, but we will try. What? What's up, boy? Wow. You have the zoomies, ladies? He literally just goes, wow, and comes in here. What a dork. Thanks, Queenie. I'm glad you believe in me. I still didn't pay attention where the fuck the box was. Great. I'll try in here first. Wow. That was a lucky guess. Apparently, we will. Hades does too. He said, "Roar!" Alrighty. Gusty goo. Dusty Gusty? Nope, probably upstairs. Found it. Ah. Leave. Wow. Okay, not freezing, but definitely cold. Likes to touch shit. Got it. So camera and UV should be next. And then at least I have it in there. Ah, believe. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. Can I do it again? No. I live in a house like Bleasdale or Grafton. Yes, chippy chippy choppa choppa. Chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba. Ready? What door did you touch? Had to have been this one, right? Apparently not. Wee! What are we wooing about? Who's wooing? Who am I wooing? Chippy chippy choppa choppa. Okay. Sandy's still good. Ghost is not super active. I need to get a camera in there, but I want to get another crucifix in there so I don't get munched on. Where are you? Alrighty. Alrighty, not an Oni. Onis can't do that. Spear box. Far from the something. It already can't be an Oni because of spirit box. Okay. I was fucking rude. It hissed in my ear, guys. How fucking rude. Chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby daba daba. And the dots. I mean, no, that'd probably be scarier, to be fair. 70, I should be okay for a hot minute. Not really sure how I feel about it yelling in my ear, but you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna get a lighter. I'm just gonna start having a lighter on me always, always, always. Take some sanity. Okay. We got an orb. Do we have dots? I don't know. Good question. Yes, it can be dots.
Hey, mommy. Say that again. I liked it.
Indeed, Spook Daddy. Say that again. I liked it. What the fuck? That orb just looked like it was 3 different orbs. Oh my god. That's supposed to clip me saying shit like that. Ooh, what's a roly-coly? I want one. Multi-gorb. You bitch. What are you GGing me for? Oh, and suddenly I don't have an orb anymore? No, there it is. Stuff? Like what? Oh, is it writing? Is that what that just was? I think it was writing. It's a mare. Mares don't like the light. Damn it. I wanted the roly-coly. Okay. Well. Let's go see if that's actually what we have, but I think it is. Chippy chippy chappa chappa. Doobie doobie dabba dabba. Hold on, did I turn on this light? I don't think that I did. But yeah, it's writing. But a mare won't turn on a light, will it? I don't think I turned that light on. Shut up, dots, you're so annoying. Chippy chippy chappa chappa doobie doobie dabba dabba. Wolf, my love, you are not new here. Good sir. Nice. Picture of the ghost. Done. What? Don't you what me? Okay, now I just have to get sanity below 25%. That's easy. Let's do this. Oh, my crucifix is on the right place. In the right place. Have a smudgy. And go hide somewhere. Okay, so I must have turned that on then. This is a hiding spot? Sweet. Okay, that's what I thought, because they don't like lights, so why would they turn on lights? Huh, I want to do a test. Because technically, as I'm talking right now, the ghost should be able to hear me. But I do have the ability to mute my mic for, like, chat and, like, for chat if I was in a Discord call chat. I wonder if that works. Inviting me to a good atmosphere. Singing event is creepy. All the events are creepy. No, I'm on push to talk right now, I'm pretty sure. Actually, well, while we're here, I can check. Oh, I have it on Vosk, whatever the fuck that means. Voices in English. Yeah, I have it on push to talk. But I thought it could always hear you, no matter what, even if you had push to talk on. Okay, sweet. As an extra precaution, I have my, like, chat mic or whatever muted. Just in case, but, you know. Sweet. Also, sorry guys, I haven't been able to do the prediction the whole time. I asked you guys if you wanted me to do that, and I can't even fucking do it, because, I keep getting the evidence too fast. Okay. Also, I can't stop thinking about it, so I'm gonna ask you guys. Do you guys really think that my ears don't look wolf enough? Because, like, looking at pictures of wolves, their ears are about as rounded as this. They're still a little bit pointed, but they're round. And they might be, like, a little tiny bit taller, but otherwise, they're, like, this is what they look like. Because I remember when I made these ears for my other wolf model at the beginning, I was like, hey, I was like looking at pictures of wolves so that I could make them, so I could make them more wolf-like, because I wanted them to look like a wolf so you'd know that I was a wolf. But now that I had people coming in being like, you look like a cat, I'm like, But like wolf ears are not that much bigger than a cat's in the sense of like obviously a wolf is bigger than a cat. The ears are fine. Do you know that I'm a wolf though, or do you think I'm a kitty? That's my only gripe that I have. Cause like I said, I tried to like look at pictures of wolves to try and get it right, but I don't know. Hard to tell, but it's like what distinguishes cat ears from wolf ears. Do you even identify those animals by looking at the ears? I mean, usually not, but I feel like cat's ears are pointier. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little crazy. It's really hard to tell, for sure. I don't know. I just wish that if I told people I was a wolf and not a cat, they would just be like, oh, okay. Because I remember earlier we had a discussion about it and somebody said something like, something about wolves are not that colorful or something. And then Quinny's like, but you know of blue cats? Like, what? And I was like, I've never heard of a blue cat. Usually if they're gray, they're gray. Like, or they're called like a smoky color or something. Like, I'm pretty sure Maine Coons, like my cat, Hades, his gray color is called like smoky gray or something. I do think most wolf VTuber models have white/gray colors for this reason. I just don't feel like I feel like the ears should match the rest of me, and since my hair is blue, it would be weird for my ears to be a different color. That's why I made them blue in the first place, but I don't know. Because nobody ever says I'm a cat when I'm my 2D wolf model. So, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Keep going. Guys. What just happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It hurt me. What the fuck? Did you hear it though? It came right into the room and it was like, it did the hiss like the at me. And I was like, okay. And then I didn't hear anything else. So I was like, guys, what was that? And then it just and fucking killed me. Like, you bitch. So it evented in the fucking room I was in. What a motherfucker. Rude. Fucking rude. Fuck. Alright, well. I died. Again. Oh my god. I have $215. Goddamn.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Is there? Thank you. How sad. Well, that's gonna have to be it for me today, guys, because I gotta go do my stuff and make sure stuff is up and ready to go. So I appreciate y'all though. And we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Maybe, but I can't make them furrier. Maybe I can. I'll try and figure that out. Because you are right there. Cat's texture is smoother than a wolf. All right, friends. I love you too. Yeah, of course. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. MST. But we are gonna go and raid Sammy because why not? I love you guys lots. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I have Bridge Curse set up for tomorrow, but we'll see if that's what I decide to do. But away we go, and I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, guys. Let's go see Sammy. I gotta wait a minute. It makes you wait like a few seconds before you can hit the start raid button, so 1 second. Alright, let's go say hi to Sammy. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.